The Lakers are the world champion.
Mission number 17 is complete, Los Angeles. Closing out the Miami Heat in 6 games in the NBA Finals. What a night. Let's celebrate together as one and celebrate for Kobe and Gigi.
It's the Pizza Hut Lakers postgame show.
Brought to you by Pizza Hut, the pan, the myth, the legend. The comfort food that started it all. The original pan from Pizza Hut for just $10.99.
Lakers basketball is a final.
877-710 ESPN.
It's the Pizza Hut Lakers postgame show.
Tipping off now.
Here's Alan Sliwa.
Laker fans, congratulations. Championship number 17. LeBron James and Anthony Davis lead the Los Angeles Lakers to an incredibly crazy season. Of course, this is a special moment for the organization. It's a special moment for Laker fans right here in L.A., across the state, across the country, and all over the world. We know Laker fans representing everywhere. What a special moment. What an honor to be here to talk to Laker fans. And I'm going to throw out the phone number right now, and we got a packed, busy show. I don't even know when we're ending. We're going to go all night if we have to. 877-710-ESPN. Of course, we want to hear from Laker fans tonight. We want to let you guys react and tell us how you feel and what this championship means to you. George SEDANO will come on at 8 o'clock. Mayor Eric Garcetti will come on at 8:30. Stu Lance at 9. Steve Mason in the 9 o'clock hour as well. So we got a packed show, and we want to, obviously get into this, and we'll do it all again tomorrow as well. But I just want to start off by saying this. When I say congratulations to Laker fans, I can't tell you how much I mean it. It's an incredible fan base. And there's nothing like it. And when you have a franchise like the Lakers that goes 10 years without winning a championship, which, trust me, there are many fan bases that would sign up for that all day long. For the Lakers, that's a long time. And we know what a tough year this has been in 2020 for the Los Angeles Lakers. And to finish it off this way, for the NBA to pull this off and have this Orlando bubble and try to structure the remainder of the season with 3 exhibition games, 8 regular season games, and then here you go, 7-game sets versus the Portland Trail Blazers, the Houston Rockets, the Denver Nuggets, and then to close it off against the Miami Heat. This is a special time, I think, right now for Laker fans. And I want to start off by talking about the Buss family and the organization. Dr. Jerry Buss is the greatest owner in team sports in the history of team sports, winning 10 Los Angeles Lakers championships, 10 NBA championships, getting to the finals 15 times from 1979 when he bought the team until he passed away. And to see that legacy is continuing, and to listen to Jeannie Buss take the podium and to come on after Adam Silver and represent the Lakers organization, what a special moment for the Buss family. And it also gives you an incredible amount of confidence if you're the Los Angeles Lakers and if you're the fan base here to know that the Lakers, they're back and they're going to be fighting, and this is what this organization is all about. This is, when you look at, Michael Thompson just a few minutes ago was talking about how you look at this organization and it's in the Mount Rushmore of North American sports. Just look at any franchise in any sport. Of course, the Los Angeles Lakers are right there, and it's such a great accomplishment for Jeannie Buss and the Buss family. And then you just kind of keep trickling down. Let's go to Rob Pelinka, what Rob Pelinka was able to accomplish when, I think a little bit over a year ago, everybody thought, well, where does this organization go from here? He pulls off the trade for Anthony Davis. Of course, we know when that happened. But then these small moves that he made, Dwight Howard added to the team. Markieff Morris, I thought, was a great addition at the buyout market. So it's all those little pieces, and to see Rob Pelinka, now he's going to continue to get an extreme amount of credit. Lakers head coach Frank Vogel comes in, and a lot of question marks about coach. Is he the right fit? Is this going to work out for the Los Angeles Lakers with head coach Frank Vogel? And everybody delivered. And that's all you can ask for. I mean, for a fan base that is accustomed to this, all you're hoping for is you got a shot at the end of the day. And I know the expectations for Laker fans, it's not just getting here, but it's finding a way to win. And the Lakers did just that. They put themselves in a position this year, led by LeBron James, to win an NBA championship, and they got there. One of the crazy things with LeBron James came to the Los Angeles Lakers, and there was always question marks. Well, if he's coming here in his 16th season, can he really compete for an NBA championship? Does he got anything left in the tank? Is he coming for the wrong reasons? Is he coming to play for the Los Angeles Lakers simply because the opportunities in L.A., the Hollywood part of things, was that the reason why he was coming here? And Michael and I talked a little bit about it. The man just delivers. He delivers wherever he goes. He delivers every single year. And one of the things I've talked about through this playoff run, there's been performances that he's had where I try to just remind Laker fans, just take a quick step back and just appreciate greatness, because he truly is one of the greatest to ever play in the game. And here he is now with an NBA championship, rocking the purple and gold. That's special. And I'm gonna keep going down the list here. I love that Anthony Davis gets his first championship with the Los Angeles Lakers, because you guys have heard me say this before. He's not just the present; he's the future of this organization. That's got to mean something to him to get this one off his back. All right, I got my first championship. Almost reminds me of when Shaq got his first championship with the Lakers, and it was just the beginning. When Kobe got his first one, it was just the beginning. I'm sure it was the same for Magic Johnson and Kareem when they got theirs. Of course, Kareem got his with the Bucks, but then got 5 more with the Lakers. Magic got his first in his rookie year. This is just the beginning for Anthony Davis. And yes, of course, there's a lot of work to do to kind of figure out what's going to happen next season. But man, is this team positioned well. And I don't think it's out of the ordinary at all to look at this Los Angeles Lakers organization and think that, man, it is very realistic to potentially go back-to-back for the Los Angeles Lakers. But we'll go one championship at a time. If you look up and down the box score for the Los Angeles Lakers, how about Rajon Rondo just this season in general? Rondo was one of those players that definitely got a lot of heat during the regular season. I thought there were a lot of Laker fans that, were certainly not all that crazy about how Rajon Rondo played during the season, and everybody kept using this term, is playoff Rondo. Let playoff Rondo do what he does. But we haven't been in the playoffs with Rajon Rondo on this Lakers team. We certainly remember back in the days in those battles that the Boston Celtics had with the Lakers. And Rondo, since he came back, and he came back against Game 1 against the Houston Rockets series, he was so key. Lakers were always looking for that third player. They were always looking for that extra piece. Can they find another piece on a consistent basis? And Rondo was always there for the Lakers. And I find it fitting that he goes 8 of 11 from the field, plays 30 minutes for the Lakers tonight, gets 19 points, 4 assists, and 4 rebounds. Just a beautiful thing to see a guy like Rajon Rondo. I mentioned Dwight Howard for a quick second. I want to go back to Dwight. I talked about how big it was for Pelinka to find Dwight Howard and kind of give him this opportunity with the Lakers and see if he would deliver. Any team could have signed Dwight Howard. But here's Dwight, how many years in the NBA? Has not been back to the NBA Finals since 2009 when it was the Lakers and the Magic. And we know Kobe, that was his first championship without Shaquille O'Neal, and it was his 4th championship. He ends up winning 5. But Dwight Howard hasn't been back to the NBA Finals since then. I don't know how many different teams that Dwight Howard has played for since Orlando, but it's been a journey for him. And to have it kind of cap off in a Los Angeles Lakers jersey and winning an NBA championship, what a storybook ending for a guy like Dwight Howard. All right, I want to give a quick shout out to the Wallace Firm, official personal injury law firm of the Postgame Show, all season long on 710 ESPN. I have a personal relationship with Brad Wallace and the Wallace Firm. No one else I'd recommend. Let them help you get the W. No win, no fee. 844-844-WINS or visit wallacewins.com. Okay, let me squeeze in a couple quick calls here, and then George Sedano coming up at 8 o'clock. Brian in Nashville. Brian, appreciate you calling in. Congratulations, buddy.
Alan, we the champs, baby.
What's going on, man? How you feeling out there?
I've been waiting for this moment for 10 years, dude. Like, this is so amazing. I called in, and had to talk to you through all the ups and downs. So,
Sure.
I had to call in and celebrate with you too, my guy. So, I just want to, I'm just so grateful and so appreciative of the hard work that they put into this. My favorite player of all time is Kobe Bryant, Alan. And, so when you grow up a Kobe fan, you kind of resent LeBron a little bit, right? So I had mixed emotions when he came here. I didn't really – I guess I never took the time to really appreciate his greatness until he started wearing the purple and gold. And, man, when he came here, it's really hard to even describe how much he controls the game and literally, like, is just such a huge piece and, like, just more important than maybe any player I've ever seen to his team. Like, you take him off that team, you take him off the Lakers, and you can throw any other player. You can throw Kawhi on there. You can throw Jimmy Butler. I don't care. And I bet you we're a 6 seed, 7 seed at the most. Like, he is so special, man, that just everything he does is just special. And we are so, fortunate to have a player like him and AD as well. And you know what keeps me excited? Like, I know we ain't even had time to enjoy this one yet, and I know I'm rambling and getting wordy, and I'm sorry I'm going to get off here and let everybody else talk. But, man, it makes me happy to know that we might even be able to do this again next year, Alan, because if you look at our supporting cast, it ain't like we have the greatest supporting cast in the NBA, man. There's a lot of areas where we can improve.
Brian, I'll jump in there, and I greatly appreciate you calling. And by the way, Laker fans, buddy. You got it, man. Laker fans, I want to hear from you all night tonight. So what this championship means to you, and just like Brian was going off there, all good. This is we're going to make sure we hear from Laker fans tonight. But one thing Brian said there, no, Lakers will be the favorites coming into next season. Of course they will. They got LeBron James and Anthony Davis. And, yes, there's going to be tweaks here and there, but I don't think it's out of the ordinary to already talk about next season. Okay, George Sedano, when we come back, we greatly appreciate everybody tuning in. Congratulations to the Los Angeles Lakers. Championship number 17 accomplished. I'm Alan Sliwa. This is the Pizza Hut Lakers postgame show on 710 ESPN.
Hey, it's Keyshawn.
You ready?
LA's mega sports lineup.
Are you ready? On LA's mega sports station.
Start your day with me, Keyshawn, 5 a.m. to 9 a.m. Keyshawn, Jay Will, Zubin, and Travis Rogers. Here with you each weekday morning. Mike Greenberg, Greeny, is back on your radio from 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. At 11, you loved him for years on 710. Max is back. Max Kellerman for your lunch hour. And at 1 p.m., my guys Mason and Ireland are back in middays until 4 p.m.
How about a little afternoon flavor with George Sedano and LZ Granderson?
Sedano and LZ until 7. And the LA Sports Talk Now don't stop until 10 p.m. each weeknight. Scott Kaplan holds it down at night.
The all-new 710.
Don't get it twisted, homeboy. The best sports talk in LA on 710 ESPN.
On 710 ESPN.
The pan, the myth, the legend, the comfort food that started it all. The original pan from Pizza Hut for just $10.99. No one outpizzas the Hut.
LA's mega sports station, your Lakers station, 710 ESPN.
We want to embody what Kobe Bryant stood for and honor his memory.
The Mamba mentality's in full effect for the NBA Finals as the Lakers reach the final step on mission number 17.
Pull it back, Kobe.
Every time you put on purple and gold, you think about his legacy, you think about him and what he meant to this franchise for 20 plus years.
Pull it back, Kobe.
Just looking down at the jersey and Coach telling us is just a constant reminder of that Kobe's with us and we kind of have his spirit in those jerseys.
The spirit of the Mamba lives in us all, every day, every step of the playoffs, and every big shot.
Rondo brings in Anthony Davis, 3 for the win. He got it! No time on the clock. It's over.
That's a shot Kobe Bryant would hit. It's a Mamba shot.
Pull it back, Kobe.
Share every moment with us. The race for the ring at number 17 as we do it for Kobe.
710 ESPN.
Pull it back, Kobe.
All-time starting 5. Who you putting in that top 5?
All-time starting 5 for the Lakers. I'm going Magic at the 1, Jerry West at the 2, Kobe at the 3, myself at the 4, and Shaq at the 5. I mean, Shaq is so dominant, man. I love Kareem too, man. I can't even front on that, man. But Shaq's so dominant. It's we need a big because I'm playing the 4, so we need a big.
AD already put himself in the top 5.
Oh, AD put himself in the top 5. Well, he could take me out. Put AD in the top 5. Take me out, dude.
All-time Lakers 5. You're putting together a Lakers starting lineup. Who's in that top 5?
Ooh.
You go position by position.
Yeah. You got to go Magic at point. Kobe at 2.
Here's Alan Sliwa.
Lakers get championship number 17. What a crazy year here in 2020. 106-93. Lakers over the Miami Heat. They win the series 4-2. Before we go any further, you're listening to KSPN Los Angeles, home of your NBA world champions, the Los Angeles Lakers. How good does that sound? How good does that feel to say that? Also want to squeeze in here real quick. Points in the Paint all season long is sponsored by Vista Paint, locally owned, manufactured, and operated. And with over 1,300 Vista Paint colors, your perfect paint expression is at Vista Paint right now. And don't forget, visit VistaPaint.com for your discount color sampler. Lakers did dominate in the paint 52-44. It was actually much worse than that. I mean, Lakers were dominating for the most part against the Miami Heat. He did score 35 points in the fourth quarter, but it was irrelevant at that point. Want to welcome in George Sedano into the Lakers postgame show here. George, what's going on? How you feeling out there?
Sliwa, are you drinking Sincoro tequila yet or what? I need to know what's going on here.
I might as well just do it right now.
I mean, listen, that would not be unprecedented. Keyshawn Johnson, myself, and LZ Granderson downed a whole bottle of tequila one morning on the morning show, so you should be allowed. I know the boss lady's there. She should just allow it right now.
Well, I'm on camera while we're doing this, so I would have to be much more sly. You know what I mean? It's not
in the breaks.
It's not just radio. That's right. You're a vet. You're a vet in the game. Yeah. Georgia, just your initial thoughts. I mean, here we are. You've been in Los Angeles for a while now. You've got a chance to hear from Laker fans over the years. What do you think this one means to the city of Los Angeles? Here we are sitting in 2020 and everything that's gone on.
Listen, man, first of all, I mean, let's take just the basketball part of this, right? It has been 10 years for this Los Angeles team to have a championship under their belt. That is an unbelievably long stretch for what I consider the crown jewel of the NBA, okay? Mm-hmm. Not to mention that those 10 years, look, if they would have been 10 years where they would have been battling there and they were right there knocking at the door, they had the worst 6 or 7 year stretch in franchise history. Mm-hmm. So to get this back, to get this team back to the top, to the pinnacle of the sport, I think means so much more because Laker fans had to endure those lean years that you can now celebrate this in a way that maybe you didn't necessarily celebrate the other ones. You realize how difficult this stuff can now be, because let's face it, the franchise has been so great, the ownership has been so great, the management has been so great, including the players and coaches have been so great over the decades, that you kind of lose sight at how hard this stuff can be. And then, of course, you factor in just the emotional toll of losing arguably the greatest player in franchise history in Kobe Bryant. That, this one means as much as probably any, really.
You can listen to George Sedano and LZ Granderson. They'll be on tomorrow, 4 p.m. George, I want to go off of this because I think you're the perfect person to ask. And I almost, I was waiting for the Lakers to end up hopefully winning an NBA championship, and they did it. You got a chance to cover LeBron James when he was in Miami. Of course, you're covering the NBA for ESPN all the time, but here he is, 17th season, gets another championship. Everything the way you just set it up, how bad the Lakers were leading up to this, then LeBron comes. Just give me your overall thoughts on LeBron James and accomplishing this again, getting Finals MVP and proving, in my opinion, I don't think there's a question about it, still the best player in the world.
Alan, he is, I believe, the single most talented player to ever play this sport. He's built like Karl Malone, he plays like Magic Johnson, and he's got the athleticism and ferocity of Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant, okay? If you were building a player, right, from scratch, you would build this guy. He is unbelievable when you watch him, and I really feel bad for him and Laker fans and what they had to endure last season because it was not, clearly, the atypical LeBron James type of season. And I think now, this year, Laker fans really got to enjoy what it is and what it means to have LeBron James on their team. And look, it's not just what he does on the floor, Sliwa, which is clearly incredible, okay? Mm-hmm. I mean, he's now got the most playoff games in NBA history. He's appeared in 55 finals games. I mean, just insane. LeBron, he joins Michael Jordan as the only players with at least 4 finals MVP awards. And he's the first player to win the award with 3 different teams, okay? And get this, just to add to this, fourth player to win Finals MVP at 35 or older, joining Kareem, Wilt, and Jordan. No matter how you slice it, he is on your Mount Rushmore of NBA players, okay? And I think that just putting into context what he means to the sport is unbelievably difficult simply because he's doing things that are unprecedented. That part about doing it with 3 different teams, it just goes to show you he is as valuable a player as we've ever had step on an NBA basketball floor.
George Sedano on the Pizza Hut Lakers postgame show on 710 ESPN. George, just I want to go one more with LeBron. You've seen him, I guess you could say when this guy was still in high school, you couldn't have put a bar any higher of what the expectations were for LeBron. Has anybody who's had those type of expectations, has somebody come to mind right off the bat where you could say, it doesn't matter what the expectations were, he surpassed them? I mean, he's still going. I mean, we're going to talk, I'll ask you after this as well, about what do you think the Lakers' chances are of going back-to-back, but do you know of another athlete that has had this much hype? And in my opinion, I think he's, I don't know if crushed is the right word, but he's still passing everybody's expectations.
Yeah, listen, I think that there's a very short list of people in sports like that. Wayne Gretzky, right? He was a prodigy, right, in hockey. Venus and Serena Williams, but Serena, specifically, was a prodigy and still going. Tiger Woods, look, I know that Tiger went through a lean 10 years, but he was able to win the Masters recently despite all the age going against him and injuries and all the stuff that he dealt with. But, he's got 14 majors. There's only one guy ahead of him. You know what I'm saying? So it's a very small list of people who were considered the chosen ones, right? These child prodigies that all of a sudden lived up to the billing. Michael Phelps, right? I'm thinking of Olympians now. There's just not that many of them, and he's in that small class for sure.
Sedano, final one. I know this is way too early, but nobody knows or enjoys the NBA as much as you do. When you look at just the field, is it? It's not crazy to look at LeBron James and Anthony Davis potentially leading another. Lakers tied the Boston Celtics with 17. Do you think they're the favorites coming in here and even having a chance with LeBron James, with Anthony Davis, of potentially surpassing the Boston Celtics next season?
Alan, all I'll tell you is this. Back in September, over a year ago, we made picks on ESPN.com as to who was going to win the NBA championship. I was one of 4 people who picked them on our staff. Myself, Ramona Shelburne, Dave McMiniman, and Young Masuk, okay? I picked them because I said the day on the radio, on this station, I said the day that Anthony Davis became a Laker, I said there's going to be a parade down Figueroa, okay? Like, that is exactly what's going to happen because you are pitting 2 top 5 players with each other as teammates. There's not another team in the NBA that has that luxury. And that was without them actually having played a basketball game yet. So what I will tell you is this. They are absolutely the favorite going into next season, and they should repeat as champions, barring something catastrophic happening, okay? I think LeBron still can be the best player in the world next year, and I think Anthony Davis is certainly still on the trajectory to be a top 5 player for a number of years. So yes, as long as the pieces around them are functional, they are the favorites to win beyond this season, absolutely.
George, thank you, brother.
You got it, brother. Anytime. Stay healthy, stay safe, and go get some tequila in the break.
All right, that's George Sedano right there. By the way, tomorrow you could hear George and LZ starting at 4 o'clock. Okay, let me do this. I want to squeeze in a couple quick calls before we go to break. 877-710-ESPN. Let's hear from a couple Laker fans here real quick. Michael in Orange County. Michael, appreciate you calling into the Pizza Hut Lakers postgame show on 710 ESPN.
Hey, Alan, thanks for having me on.
You got it, Michael.
I appreciate you. It is it's a long time coming. This is amazing. I think 2020 has been a wild year, but it's been about resilience. It's been about getting through everything. And, the Lakers have done it more than anyone. LeBron's done it more than anyone. They made a point to, say, hey, this was going to be for Kobe and for Gigi. And, you had people hating on him the entire time. We had great coaching, we had great playing, and everyone was going to doubt us throughout the whole time. But we were resilient. That's what champions do. And, for someone that grew up a Laker fan, and then when LeBron came to the league, becoming a huge LeBron fan and coming full circle, I mean, that's a cherry on top right there. This is amazing. You know,
Well, Michael,
enjoy, and I think they're going to three-peat. Hey,
Well,
I said it.
We got to get two first. We got to go for two. By the way, that is Laker fans. That's to a T. The moment you get the one, now you're already starting to think about next season. One thing Michael mentioned about Kobe, wanted to do this for Kobe and Gigi. Anthony Davis did say in his on the presser there, he talked about Kobe and he said we didn't let him down. All we wanted to do was do it for him. We didn't let him down. He was a big brother for all of us. We did this for him. Of course, of course, I think all Laker fans, certainly understand this. When we talk about what a difficult year this has been for the Los Angeles Lakers organization, the foundation of what we're referring to is the loss of the legend, Kobe Bryant, and his daughter Gigi, and 7 others that were in that helicopter tragedy. And I think there is, even Game 5 when the Lakers were wearing those Mamba jerseys, every game this season had a different meaning to it. I know this at the end of the day is a game, but we worshipped the legend Kobe Bryant for 20 years, and that's how much we respected and appreciated what he's done for this franchise. And to have the Lakers just in a year that has been so many stories outside of the court, and to have players like LeBron James and Anthony Davis, and like I mentioned, the owner Jeannie Buss and the Buss family bring a championship back to the Lakers. You couldn't ask for anything more. Okay, 8:30. The mayor, Eric Garcetti, will join us. Stu Lance coming up at 9. More of your phone calls when we come back. 877-710-ESPN if you want to be a part of the Lakers postgame show. Thank you for tuning in. We will do this until 11 o'clock tonight. We'll come back in the morning and start again at 5 a.m. Certainly, we will spend as much time as possible for Laker fans to react on championship number 17. This is the Pizza Hut Lakers postgame show on 710.
Hey, it's Keyshawn. You ready? LA's mega sports lineup.
Are you ready? On LA's mega sports station.
Start your day with me, Keyshawn, 5 a.m. to 9 a.m. Keyshawn, J. Will, Zubin, and Travis Rogers. Here with you each weekday morning. Mike Greenberg, Greeny, is back on your radio from 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. At 11, you loved him for years on 710. Max is back. Max Kellerman for your lunch hour. And at 1 p.m., my guys Mason and Ireland are back in middays until 4 p.m.
How about a little afternoon flavor with George Sedano and LZ Grandison?
Sedano and LZ until 7. And the LA Sports Talk Now don't stop until 10 p.m. each weeknight. Scott Kaplan holds it down at night.
The all-new 710.
Don't get it twisted, homeboy. The best sports talk in LA on 710 ESPN.
On 710 ESPN.
The pan, the myth, the legend, the comfort food that started it all. The original pan from Pizza Hut for just $10.99. No one outpizzas the Hut.
LA's mega sports station, your Lakers station, 710 ESPN.
We want to embody what Kobe Bryant stood for and honor his memory.
The Mamba mentality's in full effect for the NBA Finals as the Lakers reach the final step on mission number 17.
Pull it back, Kobe.
Every time you put on purple and gold, you think about his legacy, you think about him and what he meant to this franchise for 20-plus years.
Pull it back, Kobe.
Just looking down at the jersey and Coach telling us is just a constant reminder that Kobe's with us and we kind of have his spirit in those jerseys.
The spirit of the Mamba lives in us all, every day, every step of the playoffs, and every big shot.
Rondo brings in Anthony Davis, 3 for the win. He got it! No time on the clock. It's over.
It's a shot Kobe Bryant would hit. It's a Mamba shot.
Pull it back, Kobe.
Share every moment with us. The race for the ring at number 17 as we do it for Kobe.
710 ESPN.
Pull it back, Kobe.
All-time Lakers starting 5. Who's in your starting 5?
Am I now a part of that roster now? I could be a part of that.
Do whatever you need to do.
Okay, I have Magic, Kobe at the 2, LJ at the 3. I'm at the 4. Got to go with the most dominant ever, Shaq at the 5.
That's a pretty good starting 5 right there. Pretty good.
Ooh, that's tough. I have Magic at the 1, Kobe at the 2.
Highlights from tonight's Lakers and your reaction on the Lakers line.
Brought to you by Pizza Hut, the pan, the myth, the legend, the comfort food that started it all. The original pan from Pizza Hut for just $10.99.
Once again,
Here's Alan Sliwa.
Lakers get championship number 17. They tie the Boston Celtics. Calling in, talking about Al, we going back to back. That is a definitely a Laker fan base perspective. Look, I want to do this, and we're going to get an opportunity to listen to hear from a lot of the players. Certainly LeBron and Anthony Davis. So as soon as we get that, we'll be able to play it. But there's a player that I thought all season was such a interesting. Has such an interesting narrative, and of course I'm referring to Dwight Howard and the fact that Dwight had a run with the Los Angeles Lakers. It was unsuccessful, and here he was, in my opinion, this was his last chance to prove that he could be a player that can still contribute, do whatever a team needs to win an NBA championship, and Dwight Howard certainly filled that mold for the Lakers this year. Let's take a listen to Dwight Howard. This is his post-game presser, and this is the Pizza Hut Lakers post-game show.
Dwight, thanks for joining us, sir. Congratulations. You ready to get started?
I'm ready.
All right. Let's get going with Claudia Jestro, please.
Dwight, congratulations. As you were holding that trophy, what went through your mind?
Oh man, I was just like, man, this is the moment that, I've been dreaming about every day, since I came back to this team, holding up the trophy. It really still hasn't hit me yet, what I'm saying, that, we won. So right now I'm just trying to enjoy this moment and very thankful and grateful just to have this opportunity. And this is a blessing from the Most High. So I am, oh man, I don't have a lot of words. I'm just very grateful.
Okay, Dennis Freeman.
Dwight, can you tell me how were you guys able to rebound from the Game 5 loss and then be able to come out with the performance you had tonight?
Well, we're very upset about how we performed as a team. Our energy was very low. So tonight we wanted to come out and be aggressive from the start. And that's what we did, and that's what got us off to a really good start, and then we had a really good win. I think Miami has been playing amazing basketball all year. They're one of the toughest opponents in the league. That's why they were in the finals. And we respect every single one of those players for the hard work and dedication that they have towards this sport to make it in the finals. It's very tough. So very tough team, but we had to come back on a mission tonight, and I think we did that, and we got a good win.
Andres?
Thank you. Dwight, you said that this hasn't hit you yet. What's it going to look like tomorrow morning when you wake up an NBA champ after scoring a deep three-pointer in the clinching game of the NBA Finals? What's it going to be like tomorrow morning when you wake up an NBA champ?
Oh, man, I don't even think I'm asleep. But it's going to be amazing. Just to hear that word champion. You feel it in your heart. You say it to yourself, but to see it actually manifest, and in the physical is amazing. So just to, hear that word champion, it means a lot, and it's not just about just having a trophy, but it's a mindset, and I know a couple years ago I said I'm a champion and people laughed, and, it wasn't being a champion of a basketball game, but a champion in life. Knowing that, there's many times that, we all have failed and I failed, but instead of folding and laying down, a champ gets back up. And I'm just happy to celebrate this moment with the Lakers and Laker Nation and my teammates. It's been an amazing journey for all of us.
Let's continue with Canty Neves.
Hey, Dwight, congratulations, man. If we go back 10 years ago, 2009, when you went to the finals against the Lakers and you guys lost the finals, can you share that moment and compare it to right now, this moment? How did that make you a better player?
We lost in the last moment. So that was that hurt pretty bad. I remember that day like it was, yesterday. Me and Jameer, we sat down and we watched the Lakers celebrate on our home court. And I told Jameer, I said, I don't ever want to have this feeling again. Let's work as hard as we can to try to get back. And, the toughest thing to do in this league is to get, to the finals and win a championship. And it's not easy. So for me, it's been a long time just having this opportunity, and I didn't take any moment for granted. There were some games where, I wanted to play and be in, but I trusted our system. I trusted the process, and, I understand that, it's about us. It's about all of us and what we're trying to accomplish together. And it's just a blessing to be standing here, with the Lakers, the team that beat us when I was in Orlando for the championship. Now to be on the Lakers and to win one, it's just an amazing feeling. Who's your clothes at? Never mind.
Malika?
Never mind.
Dwight, I'm hoping you can just contextualize what it means to, especially as the NFL is sort of struggling and going up and down, to have achieved being crowned a champion in a bubble, in an experiment that many people weren't sure if it would work or not.
Oh, man, this was a very hard experience, I think, for all of us. Being here in the bubble, being away from our families for 4 months. I struggled even wanting to be here because of a lot of things that were happening at home. But, my teammates were saying how glad they were, happy that I decided to come join the team. And, one thing I didn't want to do is let my teammates down, because I made a commitment to my teammates, the organization, at the beginning of the year, to be the best I can on the court, off the court, whatever it may be. And I didn't want to finish this season without that mission and that goal. And it was very tough being here for all of us, but I think we found strength in each other throughout this whole process. We had days where none of us wanted to be here, but I think that being here really, it kind of shaped, a culture. It kind of shaped a family between all of us. We were seeing each other, every day, night in and night out, practice, Three Bridges, the only restaurant in the bubble, going there for breakfast, lunch, dinner, spending time with our families, talking to, our kids, seeing our coaches teach our kids how to play basketball. That was something that was amazing for all of us. And to win a championship with these guys is amazing.
All right, that's Dwight Howard right there. By the way, what a special moment for him. And I think we'll get more time to reflect on what this championship was and what the challenge was of being in Orlando. But certainly Dwight Howard, one of those that, man, he sacrificed all season for this franchise and for this team. And a player that will eventually go into the Hall of Fame. He took a role for the Lakers that he's not accustomed to. All right, so what do you want me to do? You want me to just block shots, grab rebounds, play some defense, and if I play 30 minutes or if I play 10 minutes, just sit here and if that's what you need to help win an NBA championship, then I'm going to do it. And he did it, and I'm proud. You know what I mean? I think a lot of Laker fans love the fact that Dwight, this was his second stint with the organization, and the way he got to win an NBA championship this time around, I'm sure is so fulfilling to his career. Let me squeeze in a quick call here. Let's go with Ted in Fullerton. Ted, I appreciate you calling in. You're on the Pizza Hut Lakers postgame show. Go ahead, bud.
Hey, I'm shopping in the store right now. Whole Lakers, man. I've been waiting on hold. I just wanted to freaking shout out for the Lakers, shout out for Kobe, shout out for the Buses. Dr. Bus picked the perfect person to take over the organization and everything. It's been awesome. Thanks, man.
Well, Ted, thank you for calling in, all right? Let me do another quick one here. Dan in Santa Ana. Dan, go ahead, bud. You're on the postgame show.
All right, Alan. I just want to say, get yourself some King Tacos. And the last time we won a championship was since Hector was a pup. So the door is closed, the lights are out, the eggs are cooling, the butter's getting hard, the Jell-O is jiggling, and Kobe is smiling. Lakers 2020 champions, let's go!
Go work, Dan. Go work. Go work, Dan. Thank you for calling in. We'll continue to hear from Laker fans throughout the postgame show. By the way, Mayor Eric Garcetti coming up here right at 8:30. Stu Lance will be coming up at 9. Steve Mason will join us in the 9 o'clock hour as well. We'll continue to hear from all the players and get their reaction on an NBA championship, a championship that you can't ask for anything more. What a special moment for this organization. And I know I've already hit on this a couple different times about the Lakers. in a fantastic position to compete for another championship next year. But what LeBron James was able to accomplish with this team in just his second year, and Anthony Davis, obviously his first full year here with the Los Angeles Lakers after a trade from the Pelicans, it is definitely a special, special moment. Mayor Eric Garcetti is coming up next. Stay right here. I'm Alan Sliwa. This is the Pizza Hut Lakers postgame show on 710 ESPN.
Hey, it's Keyshawn. You ready? LA's mega sports lineup.
Are you ready?
On LA's mega sports station. Start your day with me, Keyshawn, 5 a.m. to 9 a.m. Keyshawn, Jay Will, Zubin, and Travis Rogers. Here with you each weekday morning. Mike Greenberg, Greeny is back on your radio from 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. At 11, you loved him for years on 710. Max is back. Max Kellerman for your lunch hour. And at 1 p.m., my guys Mason and Ireland are back in middays until 4 p.m. How about a little afternoon flavor with George Sedano and LZ Granderson? Sedano and LZ until 7. And the LA Sports Talk Now don't stop until 10 p.m. each weeknight. Scott Kaplan holds it down at night. The all-new 710. Don't get it twisted, homeboy. The best sports talk in LA on 710 ESPN.
On 710 ESPN.
The pan, the myth, the legend, the comfort food that started it all. The original pan from Pizza Hut for just $10.99. No one outpizzas the Hut.
LA's mega sports station, your Lakers station, 710 ESPN.
We want to embody what Kobe Bryant stood for and honor his memory.
The Mamba mentality's in full effect for the NBA Finals as the Lakers reach the final step on mission number 17.
Pull it back, Kobe.
Every time you put on purple and gold, you think about his legacy, you think about him and what he meant to this franchise for 20 plus years.
Pull it back, Kobe.
Just looking down at the jersey and Coach telling us is just a constant reminder that Kobe's with us and we kind of have his spirit in those jerseys.
The spirit of the Mamba lives in us all, every day, every step of the playoffs, and every big shot.
Rondo brings in Anthony Davis, 3 for the win. He got it! No time on the clock. It's over.
It's a shot Kobe Bryant would hit. It's a Mamba shot.
Pull it back, Kobe.
Share every moment with us. The race for the ring at number 17 as we do it for Kobe.
710 ESPN.
Pull it back, Kobe.
All-time starting 5. Who you putting in that top 5?
All-time starting 5 for the Lakers. I'm going Magic at the 1, Jerry West at the 2, Kobe at the 3, myself at the 4, and Shaq at the 5. I mean, Shaq is so dominant, man. I love Kareem too, man. I can't even front on that, man. But Shaq's so dominant. It's we need a big because I'm playing the 4, so we need a big.
AD already put himself in the top 5.
Oh, AD put himself in the top 5. Well, he could take me out. Put AD in the top 5. Take me out, dude.
All-time Lakers 5. You're putting together a Lakers starting lineup. Who's in that top 5?
And your reaction on the Lakers line.
Brought to you by Pizza Hut, the pan, the myth, the legend, the comfort food that started it all. The original pan from Pizza Hut for just $10.99.
Hi, this is Anthony Davis of your Los Angeles Lakers.
Hi, it's LeBron. The Lakers play here.
It's time for Lakers postgame with Sliwa.
Now, here's Alan Sliwa.
The Lakers are the champions to the 2020 season. They grabbed their 17th NBA championship in franchise history. They now tie the Boston Celtics for most championships in NBA history. I want to welcome in the mayor of Los Angeles, Eric Garcetti. Mr. Garcetti, thank you very much for coming on here. And I want to start off with this. I want to start off with just asking from a health perspective and from a safety perspective, what's the message you want all Laker fans to hear?
Celebrate, be ecstatic, yell at the top of your lungs inside your house, maybe stepping right outside your door. But let's make sure that the celebration tonight, one night, doesn't set back weeks and months of progress. But I couldn't be happier for the city. I couldn't be happier for the team. And as a lifelong Lakers fan, we've been waiting a long, long time. So let's celebrate safely. Let's celebrate in a way that shows LA's best, as we've been showing this year, saving lives, saving livelihoods, and I promise we'll find a way with the team in coming days to mark this occasion.
I'll kind of continue off of this. It's been 10 years for the Los Angeles Lakers. You mentioned you've been a Laker fan yourself for years. What does this championship mean to you here in 2020?
It's Sweet 17, man. It's incredible. This year has been so tough on this city, this country, this world. It started out with Kobe, and 2020 it sent us into a tailspin. Just that one thing. But I saw the heart of the city come together to support the Bryant family, to support the Lakers. I heard LeBron step forward as a leader, and all the past Lakers come out to commemorate him. And then, boom, when COVID-19 hit, it was that same spirit. We had players who stepped forward and helped folks who were out of jobs and needed assistance. We saw a team that found the grit to continue and to keep in shape. And then to enter this bubble while we were all still with our families, it means everything. It's exactly the good news that we needed in such a tough year and gives us hope about the better days that are ahead for all of us.
Mayor Eric Garcetti joining the Pizza Hut Lakers postgame show here on 710 ESPN. You got a chance to not just watch the Los Angeles Lakers on the court, but off the court. What did it mean to you the way some of these players represented the city of Los Angeles, their fight for social justice, just from your perspective, for somebody that, obviously always has in mind the city of L.A., what it mean watching what these players, how they represented the city?
It's been incredible, whether it was LeBron, sending a taco truck to firefighters this year when we were fighting, forest fires or fires in the middle of the city, whether it was some of the individual players who are helping people vote and sign up for racial justice and to get involved. This is a year in which, very much the Lakers were leaders, not just in terms of their talent on the court, but their character off the court. And to me, that's what defines L.A. We are the best sports town in the world, bar none, and certainly tonight, again, we're going to have the Olympics come here in 2028 for the third time. We've got Super Bowls coming. The Rams are winning. We've got, the Dodgers on their way, hopefully this year, knock on wood, to go the distance. But all of those clubs and all those individuals, remember, are human beings who felt the pain of this year, who did something about it with their, celebrity, which a lot of people just go behind closed doors. They were out in front, speaking out. And this year, just like we won the championships, we got to make sure that we meet this year, that we save lives, we push racial justice, we all get out and vote, and that we get out of this pandemic together.
Mayor Eric Garcetti joining the Pizza Hut Lakers postgame show here on 710 ESPN. Lakers win their 17th NBA championship. Doesn't it just feel right that the Lakers, we talk about it, Mr. Garcetti, about how it's been 10 years, but doesn't it just feel right when we could say the Lakers are champions again?
It feels so good. I was with my daughter and filmed a video with her with the TV on as they won so that she will always remember her first championship. I was there with my dad, who I remember as a little boy, the first championship with Magic and Kareem when I was with him. And so we had three generations, and that's what LA is about. It's about passing that love on to your family from generation to generation. It's how we reinvent ourselves and always attract the very best. You can't be the best if you haven't played in LA. And we saw that. LeBron came here, Anthony Davis came here, but it was also those utility players. I mean, Rondo was just phenomenal. To see Caruso step up and step forward, and Danny Green, who I know a lot of people were giving grief, he stepped up, and he has been such a solid defender, and the entire team really showed its heart. And Jeannie Buss, by the way, I thought that was a phenomenal speech she gave tonight. Not the typical kind of owner's speech, but something really from the heart. And I know what a feeling person she is, and so my love goes out to her, and especially to the Bryant family tonight, who I know Kobe's looking down on us, celebrating with us in heaven.
Mr. Garcetti, I want to just go off what you just mentioned there about Jeannie Buss. This organization and L.A. has been just privileged with Dr. Jerry Buss to bring 10 NBA championships. What do you think it means for Jeannie Buss to continue her father's tradition and, certainly doing it in a way with two superstars, all the role players that you mentioned, but here are the Lakers doing it in 2020 and bringing another championship to Los Angeles?
Well, I think you hit the nail on the head. We had such an amazing owner in Dr. Buss, but it's not the fumes of the past that propel you. This is a moment when Jeannie Buss did her father proud, but also did all of us proud by who she was, who she stepped forward as in the most difficult of years. When a lot of people were second-guessing the Lakers in years past, she kept steady and grounded this team, grounded its morals, grounded its championship spirit, and she's just always one of these pillars in this city. And so my love goes out to her and the entire organization, to Coach, to Rob, to everybody who really did just a phenomenal job. And I know We talked to them in recent days. The players are anxious to get home to their families. They've been in this bubble while we've been with our loved ones. So let's give them some time to do that. And then we'll find a safe way in a pandemic to commemorate what they have done. But tonight, City Hall is lit up in purple and gold. LAX is lit up. And I know this whole town is lit up. But stay safe, everybody out there.
Mayor Eric Garcetti joining the Pizza Hut Lakers postgame show. Mayor, I just want to say thank you. We appreciate your thoughts. And certainly I think Laker fans will look forward to when there is an announcement of how this celebration will happen at the right time and in a safe environment. So thank you for doing this.
Absolutely. Thank you, Alan. Really appreciate you.
All right. That's
forever, baby.
There you go. That's Mayor Eric Garcetti. Man, what a cool moment, especially you think about it. I think everybody feels the same way, and it's something that doesn't even have to be talked about. If you're a Laker fan out there, you just know, you just understand. And, when he said special moment for the Bryant family, and you hear Anthony Davis, certainly joining in and saying that we want to do this for him. And, I'm looking at the TV right now, and in the background, you see that entire team together. It's special. It's special what the Lakers accomplished this year, and that is the definition of a team. It's if you're going to win an NBA championship, you got to have everybody pulling that rope in the same direction, whether it was guys on the bench like Jared Dudley or Quinn Cook, or your superstars like LeBron James and Anthony Davis, from top down, not just the roster, but also the organization. And there's championship number 17. LeBron James, when we come back, we'll get a chance to hear from him. Stu Lance coming up at 9. Pizza Hut Lakers postgame show on 710 ESPN.
We have done it, L.A.
On the Gen. Hey, it's Keyshawn. You ready? LA's mega sports lineup.
Are you ready?
On LA's mega sports station. Start your day with me, Keyshawn, 5 a.m. to 9 a.m. Keyshawn, Jay Will, Zubin, and Travis Rogers. Here with you each weekday morning. Mike Greenberg, Greeny, is back on your radio from 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. At 11, you loved him for years on 710. Max is back. Max Kellerman for your lunch hour. And at 1 p.m., my guys Mason and Ireland are back in middays until 4 p.m.
How about a little afternoon flavor with George Sedano and LZ Granderson?
Sedano and LZ until 7. And the LA Sports Talk Now don't stop until 10 p.m. each weeknight. Scott Kaplan holds it down at night.
The all-new 710.
Don't get it twisted, homeboy. The best sports talk in LA on 710 ESPN.
On 710 ESPN.
The pan, the myth, the legend, the comfort food that started it all. The original pan from Pizza Hut for just $10.99. No one outpizzas the Hut.
LA's mega sports station, your Lakers station, 710 ESPN.
We want to embody what Kobe Bryant stood for and honor his memory.
The Mamba mentality's in full effect for the NBA Finals as the Lakers reach the final step on mission number 17.
Pull it back, Kobe.
Every time you put on purple and gold, you think about his legacy, you think about him and what he meant to this franchise for 20 plus years.
Pull it back, Kobe.
Just looking down at the jersey and Coach telling us is just a constant reminder of that Kobe's with us, and we kind of have his spirit in those jerseys.
The spirit of the Mamba lives in us all, every day, every step of the playoffs, and every big shot.
Rondo brings in Anthony Davis, 3 for the win. He got it! No time on the clock. It's over.
It's a shot Kobe Bryant would hit. It's a Mamba shot.
Pull it back, Kobe.
Share every moment with us. The race for the ring at number 17 as we do it for Kobe.
710 ESPN.
Pull it back, Kobe.
All-time Lakers starting 5. Who's in your starting 5?
Am I now a part of that roster now? I could be a part of that.
Do whatever you need
Reaction
to do.
on the Lakers line.
Brought to you by Pizza Hut, the pan, the myth, the legend, the comfort food that started it all. The original pan from Pizza Hut for just $10.99.
Once again,
here's Alan Sliwa.
Lakers are the 2020 NBA champions. 17 now for the franchise. By the way, just a quick heads up. Tomorrow morning starting at 5 a.m. We'll go tomorrow. Listen, I know everybody wants Lakers coverage, Rams coverage, of course, Los Angeles Dodgers. Start tuning in tomorrow at 5 a.m. We'll make sure that we got you guys covered. Let's hear from a couple Laker fans. Let's go back to the calls. 877-710 ESPN. Let's go to Walter in Bell. Walter, appreciate you calling in, bud. You're on the Pizza Hut Lakers postgame show.
Hey, Sliwa, let me start off by telling you that you do a banger job every postgame, man.
We fucking love you, man. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Sorry about.
Appreciate you calling in. All right, let's keep going here. Let's keep going here. Chad in New York. Chad, you're on the Pizza Hut Lakers postgame show. Go ahead, Chad.
Hey, what's going on, man? Big fan, big fan.
Thank you for calling in, bud. How you feeling? Tell me how you're feeling right now as a Laker fan.
Oh, man, I feel great, man. I've been a fan since I was 6 years old, man. Just proud to see another one come back home to L.A. Well, even though I'm from New York, but just go back there to L.A. You know, this one is for Kobe Bryant, for his daughter, and definitely we want to bring it home next year.
All right, man. Thank you for calling in. Let's go to Levi in Wisconsin. Levi, I appreciate you calling in. Laker fans are everywhere. They're everywhere. What's going on, Levi?
Yeah, you're absolutely right about that, my friend. Oh, man, that was awesome. Man, I'm just... Hello?
Yes, sir. You're on, buddy. Go ahead. How you feeling?
I'm doing fantastic. What do you know? So, man, that was awesome. First time in 10 years the Lakers won. Man.
Levi, I appreciate you calling in. All right, just do me a favor, Laker fans. When we call in, just go right away. What I want you guys to do too is just tell me what championship number 17 means to you. Tell me what championship number 2020 in 2020 means to you. And you could feel free. LeBron James, what an unbelievable season. Anthony Davis, the certainly the present and also the future of this Lakers organization. So feel free to obviously hit on all that. I do want to go to LeBron James. We do have LBJ that just finished his post-game presser. We'll get a chance to hear what LeBron James thinks on his 4th NBA championship, his 4th Finals MVP, his 3rd Finals MVP with 3 different teams. He's the first player to ever do that. Here's still the best player in the world, LBJ.
LeBron, 3 seasons ago, after you beat Toronto, you told Cleveland.com that you didn't have anything left to prove, or you asked what you have left to prove. And I wanted to know if that's changed over the past 3 years. Did you feel you had something to prove, and why is this one so important for you?
I think, personally, thinking I had something to prove fuels me, and it fueled me over these last year and a half since my injury. It fueled me because no matter what I've done in my career up to this point, there's still a little rumblings of doubt or, comparing me to, the history of the game and has he done this, has he done that? Having that in my head, having that in my mind, saying to myself, why not still have something to prove? I think it fuels me.
David Benjamin.
LeBron, all the circumstances surrounding this one, being in Orlando, having 4.5-month hiatus, away from family, everything going on in the country, how does that add context to this 4th ring versus the other 3?
I think they're all special in their own right. They all have their obstacles, things that went on throughout the course of the year, both on and off the floor. But one is not less than the other. Because when you're able to put yourself in this position to be able to win a championship, first thing you start to think about is how much work you've put in over the course of the year. How much you've sacrificed, how much you've dedicated to the game and to your craft. That's always been the most fulfilling thing for me, besides seeing my teammates as happy as they are, is being able to know that you can put the work in, literally trust the process, live about the process, and then see the results. And I think not only from a basketball player, but from everybody, whatever craft, whatever work space you're in, to be able to put the work in and live along the process and build along the process and then be able to see the results, I think we all live for that moment.
Okay, we're going to go Michael.
You're going to be everybody tonight.
LeBron, could you sense that with the mental wear of the bubble that it was getting to other teams? And in the last few days, was there kind of a weird feeling of we're reaching, not just possibly winning a championship, but reaching the end of
this journey? Like, did that feel different even than the other title runs?
To answer your first question, with so much going on inside the bubble and everything, and us, going into the unknown, it's kind of hard for me personally. Once I got inside here, saying, okay, this is my mission. I want to win a championship since I'm here. It's hard for me to kind of focus on other teams and what other players were feeling. I didn't engage in that. I didn't look for it. I wanted to keep my energy in the right space. And over the last couple of days, you definitely thought about it. You thought about just being here, how successful it is. I commend Adam Silver in the NBA, Michelle Roberts, Chris Paul over at the NBPA, and so many people that had it to make this happen, to make this work. And I think we all can say, from the social injustice conversations, the voter suppression, police brutality, to have this platform and have our players be able to unite like that, it's something that you will miss. You will think back on it. And I think one of the biggest things, not only besides the social injustice and all the things I mentioned, we had 0 positive tests. We had 0 positive tests for as long as we were here. 90-some days, 95 days maybe for myself. I had a little calendar I was checking off. But on a serious note, no positive tests. That's a success for everybody that was involved.
LeBron, what about this partnership that you have with Anthony makes it particularly special to you?
I can't really explain it. There's just certain things you just know. In any type of relationship, you kind of just feel, you just know that vibe. You have that respect. You have that drive, and sometimes you can't explain what links you with somebody, and then it's that organic. And sometimes you don't even try to explain it. Sometimes you guys ask me about my relationship with AD. The first thing I think about is the respect, the no ego, the challenging each other. And we want each other to be better than actually ourselves. Like, I want AD to be better than me. AD want me to be better than him every single night, every single day. And we challenge ourselves. And I think that's, part of it.
Hey, LeBron.
Don't make me laugh. You finally got one, huh?
I got one. With about 3 minutes left, you looked over and you saw Anthony sitting there, probably the realization of what you guys accomplished, hitting him for the first time. I'm wondering, how much of that reminded you of 2012 for you, and what did that first title do for your career, and what can this do for AD moving forward?
Yeah, it definitely reminded me of it. Just the excitement, I can't believe this. I definitely saw myself 27 LeBron, 27 Anthony, 27 AD. I definitely saw myself in that. And what it did for me in my career, it basically let me know that the work that I put in on my craft, and the way I play the game, how I was taught to play the game when I first picked up a basketball at 8 years old, it's okay to play that way and be able to win. No matter how many people tell you, okay, you should maybe shoot more, you should maybe do this more, you should maybe be like him more. It let me know that the way I play basketball and the way I was taught basketball is the right way to play it, because you do see results. And then it just continued to boost your confidence. Not saying that Anthony, AD doesn't already have confidence, but it takes it to another level.
Ron, you talk about how you can't focus on other teams and their bubble experience, but for you, outside looking in, it seemed like you were locked in from the beginning of the entire journey to now. But I got to imagine you had your days off the court when it comes to the personal sacrifice, when it comes to keeping this group together. Is that the case? Were there ups and downs? And as far as this celebration, I know it's different, but y'all are having fun. How different is just the championship feeling?
To answer your first question, absolutely. I think you wouldn't be human if you didn't have ups and downs in the bubble. Times I was questioning myself, should I be here? Is this worth sacrificing my family?
So many things. I've never been without my family this long. And missing the days of my daughter being in kindergarten, even though it's through Zoom. It's her first year of kindergarten. Missing my son's 16th birthday, which we all know is a big birthday if you have kids. And seeing my middle child continue to grow and be who he is. And first of all, big time shout out to the late, great Steve Jobs. Because without him, throughout this journey, and without his vision, those FaceTime calls wouldn't be possible. So absolutely, I've had ups and downs throughout this whole journey. For some odd reason, I was able to keep the main thing. And all the stuff that I talked about that I missed, they understood that too. So it made it a lot easier for me. To answer your second question, it don't matter where it is. If you win a championship, bubble, Miami, Golden State, it doesn't matter. When you get to this point, it's one of the greatest feelings in the world for a basketball player to be able to win at the highest level.
Brian, you had three difficult championships to come, to get. Cleveland, historic, 3-1 deficit, historic, and now this situation right here. When you look at all three, those three in particular, were there some similarities with just how difficult it was, or does any one, or particularly this one, does it stand out for any of those two?
Well, I mean, I can't sit here and say that one is more challenging than the other, or one is more difficult than another. I could just say that I've never won with this atmosphere, with this. None of us, we've never been a part of this. And if you've been here throughout the start, we got here July 9th. Our ball club got here July 9th. And it's October, October 11th now. So this was very challenging and difficult. And it played with your mind, played with your body. You're away from some of the things that you're so accustomed to make you be the professional that you are. So this is right up there. And I heard some rumblings from people that's not in the bubble. You don't have to travel. There's, whatever to keep people just doubting what goes on in here. This is right up there with one of the greatest accomplishments I had.
Okay, take the last couple on your end.
All right, thank you. Tanya, go ahead. Tanya?
She fell asleep. She's in law school now, so she probably fell asleep. Studying.
All right.
She's studying all night.
We're going to hold on Tanya and see Bill Orm, please.
Hey, LeBron. When you signed with the Lakers, it was a really young team. As a franchise, probably felt a long ways away from this moment. Over the course of that first year, kind of magic stepping down and everything that went into kind of your start here, was there ever a moment where your mind wandered or you started to feel like maybe the hill would be too high or hard to climb to get back to this point in LA? Or if not, how did you know, or what gave you faith that you guys would get here?
What gave me faith is that Rob Pelinka told me that he'd do whatever it takes to make sure we become a winning franchise once again. Obviously, championships are not promised, and I don't expect that. But he said he'd do whatever it takes to make this franchise, whatever personnel he needs to make, whatever changes we need to make, anything a part of the organization, he would do it because he wanted to win just as much, just as bad. And for me, being able to get Jeannie back to this point is something that fueled me as well. This is a historic franchise, and to be a part of this is something that I'll be able to talk about, and my grandkids and kids will be able to talk about that their papa or their dad played for the Los Angeles Lakers. It's like playing for the Yankees and winning. It's like playing, for the Cowboys and winning a Super Bowl or the Patriots. It's like, playing for the Red Sox. And so to be able to win with a historical franchise is something that you can never, no matter if your mind wavers away, you can always remember what you're doing it for.
All right, we're going to try to talk.
All right, that's LeBron James right there, and given his perspective on championship number 4 and championship number 1 in the purple and gold for the Los Angeles Lakers for LBJ. There's a lot of conversation about LeBron James when he was coming to the Los Angeles Lakers, and you want to talk about somebody that came here and absolutely delivered. And the crazy part is they'll be the favorites to win another championship next season. They will be. You'll have teams like the Clippers and the Milwaukee Bucks and the Miami Heat. You have Golden State Warriors will be better, but Lakers certainly in a position to potentially go back-to-back with LeBron James and Anthony Davis. The great Stu Lance is coming up next. Thank you, everybody that's tuning in. We'll get more to your phone calls as well. This is the Pizza Hut Lakers postgame show on 710 ESPN.
Hey, it's Keyshawn. You ready? LA's mega sports lineup. Are you ready? On LA's mega sports station. Start your day with me, Keyshawn, 5 a.m. to 9 a.m. Keyshawn, Jay Will, Zubin, and Travis Rogers. Here with you each weekday morning. Mike Greenberg, Greeny is back on your radio from 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. At 11, you loved him for years on 710. Max is back. Max Kellerman for your lunch hour. And at 1 p.m., my guys Mason and Ireland are back in middays until 4 p.m. How about a little afternoon flavor with George Sedano and LZ Granderson? Sedano and LZ until 7. And the LA Sports Talk Now don't stop until 10 p.m. each weeknight. Scott Kaplan holds it down at night. The all-new 710. Don't get it twisted, homeboy. The best sports talk in LA on 710 ESPN.
On 710 ESPN.
The pan, the myth, the legend, the comfort food that started it all. The original pan from Pizza Hut for just $10.99. No one outpizzas the Hut.
LA's mega sports station, your Lakers station, 710 ESPN.
We want to embody what Kobe Bryant stood for and honor his memory.
The Mamba mentality's in full effect for the NBA Finals as the Lakers reach the final step on mission number 17.
Pull it back, Kobe.
Every time you put on purple and gold, you think about his legacy, you think about him and what he meant to this franchise for 20-plus years.
Pull it back, Kobe.
Just looking down at the jersey and Coach telling us is just a constant reminder that Kobe's with us and we kind of have his spirit in those jerseys.
The spirit of the Mamba lives in us all, every day, every step of the playoffs, and every big shot.
Rondo brings in Anthony Davis, 3 for the win. He got it! No time on the clock. It's over.
It's a shot Kobe Bryant would hit. It's a Mamba shot.
Pull it back, Kobe.
Share every moment with us. The race for the ring at number 17 as we do it for Kobe.
710 ESPN.
Pull it back, Kobe.
All-time starting 5. Who you putting in that top 5?
All-time starting 5 for the Lakers. I'm going Magic at the 1, Jerry West at the 2, Kobe at the 3, myself at the 4, and Shaq at the 5. I mean, Shaq is so dominant, man. I love Kareem too, man. I can't even front on that, man. But Shaq's so dominant. It's we need a big because I'm playing the 4, so we need a big.
AD already put himself in the top 5.
Oh, AD put himself in the top 5. Well, he could take me out. Put AD in the top 5. Take me out, dude.
All-time Lakers 5. You're putting together a Lakers starting lineup. Who's in that top 5?
Ooh.
You go position by position.
Yeah. You got to go Magic at point. Kobe at 2. I'm gonna go James Worthy at 3. We're gonna put him at the 3. He can play 3. At the 4, that's tough. 4, we're just gonna go size. Young Shaq at the 4 and Wilt at the 5.
No one's gonna argue that.
Yeah. That's a tough lineup.
The pan, the myth, the legend, the comfort food that started it all. The original pan.
Los Angeles closing out the Miami Heat in 6 games in the NBA Finals. What a night. Let's celebrate together as one and celebrate for Kobe and Gigi.
It's the Pizza Hut Lakers postgame show.
Brought to you by Pizza Hut, the pan, the myth, the legend, the comfort food that started it all. The original pan from Pizza Hut for just $10.99.
Lakers basketball is a final.
877-710 ESPN.
It's the Pizza Hut Lakers postgame show.
Tipping off now.
Here's Alan Sliwa.
How great is it to listen to all these promos right now? You're on Twitter, you're listening on 710 ESPN, you're watching stuff on TV, and the Lakers are the 2020 NBA champions in a season where nobody can certainly, obviously guess anything like this was going to happen. It's happening in this Orlando bubble. The Lakers certainly, behind LeBron James and Anthony Davis, helped get championship number 17. You are listening to KSPN Los Angeles, home of your NBA world champions, Los Angeles Lakers. I can get used to saying that. I want to welcome in one of the greats, one of my favorite Lakers color commentators. He's been the Lakers color commentator since 1987. Stu Lance. Stu, thank you for doing this, my man. I just want to, I appreciate, certainly getting your thoughts, your reaction to this Los Angeles Lakers championship.
Well, I don't have much of a voice left after all that screaming and hollering we were doing during the course of the game, but it was remarkable. Again, the 17th championship for the city of Los Angeles, that's remarkable in itself, but to do it this year makes all the other 16 pale by comparison, just because of all of the obstacles that the Laker team and organization had to endure when starting out with Kobe and the pandemic, social unrest. I mean, this just has been remarkable, and again, for them to win the championship, it couldn't have ended any better.
Stu, are you surprised that we got to this point when the idea and the concept was first floated out that the NBA was going to take this concept to this Orlando bubble and 22 teams were going to be there? Did you think we'd get here? And really, it was as flawless as can be from a standpoint, from a health perspective standpoint.
That's what had me concerned from the very beginning, was just the fact that the idea sounded really, really good, but implementing that idea I thought was going to be very, very difficult. Obviously, it was difficult, but more obvious is the fact that the commissioner and the rest of the NBA front office and in coordination with all of the teams, they got it done. I mean, to have all of those players in a bubble for 90-plus days and not get one positive test, that says a lot. That says an awful lot. So congratulations to Adam Silver and the rest of the NBA office for pulling off what many of us thought was going to be very difficult.
Stu Lance, the legend, the great Stu Lance, joining us on the Pizza Hut Lakers postgame show here on 710 ESPN. Stu, I'll kind of just to look at on the court what the Lakers were able to accomplish. I thought there are two players that come to mind that I was just really happy for to win an NBA championship. And don't get me wrong, I'll talk with you about LeBron and Anthony Davis, but Rajon Rondo and Dwight Howard, and I thought both of them had such interesting storylines this year. And Rajon Rondo coming back from injury and the playoff Rondo nickname that he's had, and then you got Dwight Howard, who was asked to play a role that he's never played all season. Rob Pelinka took a chance on him, bringing him into this organization. Can you talk about two vets like that? One of them who had a championship, certainly with the Boston Celtics, and Dwight Howard hasn't been into the NBA Finals since he lost to the Lakers in 2009. How important is it to have those type of players on your roster, number one? And number two, just your thoughts on their impact this season.
Well, I thought both of them had a very large impact on the team and on the season overall. Dwight, I mean, before he joined the Lakers this second time, I really didn't think he would be in a position to ever taste an NBA championship again. I really thought other teams were a little bit leery of signing him because the way the game had changed from throw the ball into the post most of the time and work inside out to the way it is today where everything is perimeter oriented. I just didn't think they would take the chance on his discontent with that kind of a system. But give him credit. He understood that the game has changed. He had to change. And he did. He brought energy each and every time that Frank Vogel asked him to go into the game. When he wasn't in the game, he cheerleaded for his teammates. It really was quite a change for what the Laker fans had remembered Dwight on his previous trip to Los Angeles. But I say congratulations to Dwight for not only winning the championship, but for kind of reinventing himself and understanding where it is in his career and what he needed to do to taste that victory. And as far as Rondo goes, I mean, obviously Rondo had tasted the championship before. You talk about LeBron being a leader. Rondo is a leader. I mean, this guy, to have him be able to come in off your bench and run the show and give some of the rest to LeBron, you just can't measure that. Every player on that team respected Rondo and his verbiage about what to do and when to do it, not only because he had been there, done that, but because they understood that he knew what he was talking about. He just wasn't out there just spilling stuff from the mouth. He was telling you what it took to be successful. So, again, congratulations to both those guys, and hopefully they can experience it yet again.
Stu, when you're watching tonight's game and Lakers were coming off that loss in Game 5, by the end of the first quarter, Lakers were up 8, and then really by the time you're midway through the second quarter, Lakers looked like they had complete control of the game. Their defense was just unbelievable. I think they gave up 36 points in the first half. Did this just seem like a championship roster? They tasted it, they felt it, they were upset that they lost Game 5. Did it just look like there was no way the Lakers were walking out of Orlando tonight, staying any longer, and certainly without grabbing championship number 17?
Yeah, I mean, after losing in Game 5, excuse me, I think they kind of understood that Game 6 was actually Game 7. That's the way you have to approach it. You got to come out with the focus and then the intensity that you would if, in fact, it were the final game and you had to win. And I think that's what the Lakers did in the locker room and yesterday, getting themselves mentally ready to come out as if they had to win this game. And because of that, their defense was on point. They got a big lead, held on to that lead, and the rest is history.
The great Stu Lance joining the Pizza Hut Lakers postgame show here on 710 ESPN. Stu, you know, we look at LeBron, and I could sit here and talk about what an amazing season that he's had, but I'd love to get your perspective on this. You've seen just absolute greats play in this game, and I could go down the list from Magic to Kareem and, of course, Kobe Bryant and Shaquille O'Neal. What do you think this means for LeBron James? And maybe you could tell me your appreciation for LeBron. I'm sure you already had it before he became a Los Angeles Laker, but to what degree that is now that he came here, a lot of pressure obviously on his back, and he ends up delivering a championship.
Well, when he got here, he said he was going to put the Lakers back where they belonged, and that's on top. And 3 years in, he's done just that. So I congratulate LeBron on his ability to do what he did. But more importantly, I mean, this guy is just a flat-out winner. I mean, who else has been able to do what he's been able to do for 17 years? I mean, he has just continued to play at the top of the level for his 17 years. Takes care of himself, and when it comes to winning, he wins in Cleveland, he wins in Miami, he wins in Los Angeles. He was asking about, maybe now I can get the respect that I deserve. And I think that might have been a little bit to do with the MVP voting for the regular season. But I think if you ask LeBron, you can change or trade one MVP for another. I think he'd keep the one that he has right now. And you want to be MVP of the NBA Finals because that usually means you've won the championship. And he's done that now 4 times.
Well, it's interesting, Stu, because it did feel like LeBron, when it was announced Giannis Antetokounmpo won, and he said he only got 16 votes, you could tell. I mean, this is somebody that's obviously finding different ways to motivate himself, but just watching him through this playoff run and really all season, it's amazing. It's incredible. Still the best player in the world, doing it at age 35, and certainly next season we'll have a chance to do it again with the Los Angeles Lakers. I want to leave you with this one. Anthony Davis gets his first NBA championship. This is a player that's considered not just the present for the Lakers, but also the future. How much do you think it helps Anthony Davis to get one under his belt? Do you think it takes some pressure off, and now this is not something that's got to loom over his head? Now he can go out there and try and become a Laker great, and we'll see what he could do over the next few years.
Well, I mean, it's one thing for Anthony to hear about it all the time before he got to the Lakers about what it's like to be an NBA champion. You hear about it and you wonder, but now he actually knows what that feeling is like. And quite frankly, I think he likes that feeling so much, he's going to want to experience it again and again and again. And that's sometimes the motivation to keep those great players moving forward, is the fact that they're not satisfied. And I don't think he's going to be satisfied with one. I mean, yeah, it's nice to get that one under your belt, but I don't think he's going to be satisfied at all. He's going to want to get more. And because of that, this Laker franchise is going to be in a good position.
Stu, thank you, sir. Greatly appreciate you doing it. Congratulations to you as well. I know since 1987, the color commentator for the Los Angeles Lakers. Thank you for taking the time and giving us your thoughts on the championship.
My pleasure. Good to talk to you.
All right, that's Stu Lance right there. Love me some Stu Lance. Since 1987, the color commentator for the Los Angeles Lakers. He's seen amazing Laker teams. Obviously, he's seen amazing Laker players, and you heard him just continuing to it is funny. He mentions LeBron about making sure LeBron gets his respect. It's like, man, if you don't have respect for LeBron James, you're just not watching NBA basketball, and you're not appreciating one of the greats to ever do it. Let me squeeze in a couple quick calls here. Let's go to, by the way, give me your thoughts when I take your call on just how you feel about this Los Angeles Lakers championship. And I also want to hear some Laker fans hit a little bit on what LeBron James has accomplished in such a short period of time with this organization. Let's start with Tim in Garden Grove. Tim, thank you for calling, bud. You're on the Pizza Hut Lakers postgame show.
Oh, thanks so much, Alan. I do got to say, talking about LeBron, I got to drop a Camus quote on everyone. In the depth of winter, I finally learned that within me there lay an invincible summer. Come on, Laker Nation. This one's sweet. This one's for Kobe. 2020 has been tough. It's just all about hard work, fortitude, and brother, are we so lucky to have LeBron James on this team? I think he said it best. Thank God his shoulders are broad because he was able to carry this team. Amazing day, Laker Nation. We deserve this. 2020. Come on, baby. Bring it to me.
Tim, thank you, buddy. Appreciate you calling in. All right, more of your guys' phone calls when we come back. Steve Mason will join us at 9:30. 10 p.m., Ramona Shelburne's going to join as well. So we'll continue to keep this Los Angeles Lakers conversation going. Laker fans, start lining up these phone lines. Again, I want to go back to this. LeBron James and Anthony Davis. You get that duo again next season. If you're a Laker fan out there, how good do you feel about what this Lakers team can accomplish in the 2020-2021 season? Actually, probably just be 2021 if they do start in January. All that coming up next. I'm Alan Sliwa. This is the Pizza Hut Lakers postgame show on 710 ESPN.
Hey, it's Keyshawn. You ready? LA's mega sports lineup.
Are you ready?
On LA's mega sports station. Start your day with me, Keyshawn, 5 a.m. to 9 a.m. Keyshawn, Jay Will, Zubin, and Travis Rogers. Here with you each weekday morning. Mike Greenberg, Greeny is back on your radio from 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. At 11, you loved him for years on 710. Max is back. Max Kellerman for your lunch hour. And at 1 p.m., my guys Mason and Ireland are back in middays until 4 p.m.
How about a little afternoon flavor with George Sedano and LZ Granderson?
Sedano and LZ until 7. And the LA Sports Talk Now don't stop until 10 p.m. each weeknight. Scott Kaplan holds it down at night.
The all-new 710.
Don't get it twisted, homeboy. The best sports talk in LA on 710 ESPN.
On 710 ESPN.
The pan, the myth, the legend, the comfort food that started it all. The original pan from Pizza Hut for just $10.99. No one outpizzas the Hut.
LA's mega sports station, your Lakers station, 710 ESPN.
We want to embody what Kobe Bryant stood for and honor his memory.
The Mamba mentality's in full effect for the NBA Finals as the Lakers reach the final step on mission number 17.
Pull it back, Kobe.
Every time you put on purple and gold, you think about his legacy, you think about him and what he meant to this franchise for 20 plus years.
Pull it back, Kobe.
Just looking down at the jersey and Coach telling us is just a constant reminder that Kobe's with us and we kind of have his spirit in those jerseys.
The spirit of the Mamba lives in us all, every day, every step of the playoffs, and every big shot.
Rondo brings in Anthony Davis, 3 for the win. He got it! No time on the clock. It's over.
It's a shot Kobe Bryant would hit. It's a Mamba shot.
Pull it back, Kobe.
Share every moment with us. The race for the ring at number 17 as we do it for Kobe.
710 ESPN.
Pull it back, Kobe.
All-time Lakers starting 5. Who's in your starting 5?
Am I now a part of that roster now? I could be a part of that.
Do whatever you need to do.
Okay, I have Magic, Kobe, at the 2, LJ at the 3. I'm at the 4. Got to go with the most dominant era, Shaq at the 5.
That's a pretty good starting 5 right there. Pretty good.
Ooh, that's tough. I have Magic at the 1, Kobe at the 2, LeBron at the 3. Ooh, this is tough for the 4 and 5. All right, so I'm going to put Kareem at the 4, and I'm going to put Shaq at the 5, and I'll be the 6th man.
I like that. No one's beating that 5.
Nobody's beating that 6, you know.
6, there you go.
We're going to get a ball to Shaq, let him go to work, get everybody in foul trouble. Then Kareem is going to skyhook everybody to death. Then Magic's going to push the break. Then Shaq will be a little bit tired from, you know, scoring all those points and dunking on everybody. So we'll get him the sub. I'll be the 6th man.
There you go.
And now I'm coming in the game and I'm doing pick and rolls with Magic and LeBron. And then in the 4th quarter, we get a ball to Kobe and let him close the game out.
The pan, the myth, the legend, the comfort food that started it all. The original pan from Pizza Hut for just $10.99. No one outpizzas the Hut.
Show highlights from tonight's Lakers game and your reaction on the Lakers line.
Brought to you by Pizza Hut, the pan, the myth, the legend, the comfort food that started it all. The original pan from Pizza Hut for just $10.99.
Hi, this is Anthony Davis of your Los Angeles Lakers.
Hi, it's LeBron. The Lakers play here.
It's time for Lakers Postgame with Sliwa.
Now, here's Alan Sliwa.
I had a great tweet that I want to read here from Magic Johnson. He says, Rob Pelinka really made me feel good tonight reaching out after the Lakers won the NBA championship. It means the world to me because I know he's in the middle of celebrating with all the Laker players, coaches, and Jeannie Buss. He didn't have to. You know, it is great to just kind of see the last thing you want to see with this organization. One of the greats, Magic Johnson. You want to make sure that that connection is still there. And let's give Magic Johnson also credit. A lot of people think that he had a lot to do with bringing LeBron James here. And, you know, certainly once you got LeBron, that was the big piece. Once you had him, it could be a domino effect from there, and that's what it's been for the Los Angeles Lakers. So you like to see that relationship is still solid with Magic Johnson. Okay, let me take a couple calls, and I want to set up what I want the conversation to be about. 877-710-ESPN. I do want to spend a little bit of time on LeBron James. LBJ comes to the Los Angeles Lakers. He promises to try and bring back an NBA championship, get the Lakers where they're supposed to be, and he delivers. You know, all the chat about, well, you know, what LeBron accomplished, and it was in the Eastern Conference. It wasn't in the Western Conference. Or he's not going to be able to make it happen. Or, you know, that injury that he had with his groin injury last season, that certainly stopped the Lakers. Plus, they had a lot of young players on there. But once Anthony Davis came, they had a legitimate opportunity. So I hope Laker fans now can appreciate and enjoy. I loved this a couple days ago. I love that chatter that LeBron said, Laker fans only care about one thing, and they're only going to give you respect if you win an NBA championship. They don't care what you accomplished anywhere else. And LeBron James now can say that he did accomplish a championship and got the Lakers a ring, and championship number 17 one day will go up at Staples Center, and it's because the greatest player in the world came to play for the Los Angeles Lakers. All right, let's go with Colin in Calabasas. Colin, thank you for calling in, bud. You're on the Pizza Hut Lakers postgame show.
Yeah, no, thanks for having me on. Just so excited for the Lakers, so excited for the city of Los Angeles tonight. This series with the Heat, I think they were able to snuff out the greatness that we've seen all season in this team. But tonight they showed us why they deserve to win. Mm-hmm. LeBron has been the one constant through it all. You know, no matter how everybody else was playing, he has always lived up to his greatness. And he delivered on his promise to bring this city a championship.
Yeah, and I think, too, Colin, I appreciate you calling in. I do think there's something to that. I think there's something about Laker fans who, look, we've got a chance to see arguably the best players in the world in the history of the NBA. So many of them come from the Los Angeles Lakers. But only one thing matters for Laker fans. Are you helping this organization stack up another championship, or are you not? And LeBron certainly came through. Let's go to Frank in East L.A. Frank, what's going on? You're on the Pizza Hut Lakers postgame show.
What's up, man? All I can say is, I'm pretty much speechless, but I'm fighting through it. This is a big moment for LA. Just much love and respect and appreciation to LeBron for keeping his word. Laker ties run deep here. I was born in 1980. We won a chip. My daughter was born in 2000. We won a chip. It's 2020. She's not pregnant. I'm not a grandpa, but we winning the chip, and it's all good, baby. And LeBron was I appreciated what LeBron said. Nobody wanted to respect us. They didn't respect him, the coach, our bench, our franchise, our fan base. And he went out there and he took that respect while everybody was trying to prompt up these other teams, right, to replace us. I'm not going to say that other team's name because we all know what happened there, right? But, they didn't live up to the hype, and it is what it is, the Lakers, baby. We back on top, and it feels good. Much love and appreciation to
Frank,
LeBron.
Appreciate it, brother. Thank you for calling in. It is something I will say that Stu said this. Stu Lance joined just a few minutes ago. He talked about how LeBron is just a winner, period. I mean, I don't know how you want to put it. He's just a winner. This is an organization that's just accustomed to winning. And if you don't win, it's unacceptable. That doesn't happen that much in sports. It really doesn't. I mean, franchises go 30 years without winning a championship. Some franchises in sports have never won a championship. Cities have never won a championship. And the Lakers just continue to do so. All right, one more quick call, and then I want to go to RAJON Rondo. Brian in Woodland Hills. What's going on, Brian? You're on the Pizza Hut Lakers postgame show.
Hey, man, super pumped we got the win tonight. It's a great night for the city of L.A. Thank you for taking my call. I'm thinking it's never too early to start thinking dynasty. What pieces do you think we need to keep on this team to make us go for number 2, hopefully number 3? I think Rondo, KCP, Dwight, we need to re-sign.
Brian, appreciate you calling in. Man, I'll tell you what, the next couple of days, I'm back on tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. with Travis Rogers, and that's going to be a big part of our conversation. It's just talking about how the Lakers can keep this thing going. And then I got Lakers talk tomorrow night, and that conversation will keep going. There's definitely some pieces that are just championship pieces that I'm sure are going to be important to try and keep on this roster. And there's some tweaks, too, that the Lakers will have to make. But we will get into that conversation as we go. And I'll say for this Los Angeles Lakers team, yeah, they're 100% a team that has the making to do it again next season. Speaking of a player that came through, not just tonight, but came through in the postseason, RAJON Rondo. Let's hear from RAJON Rondo in his second NBA championship. By the way, RAJON, Amanda Brown pointed this out, RAJON Rondo helped the Celtics get championship number 17. Then he helps the Lakers get championship number 17. All right, no more for the Celtics. Only with the Lakers now. Here's RAJON Rondo.
Brad was just describing a moment in a meeting you guys had, I guess, between games 5 and 6, where you said this team needs to be a defensive team first to win a championship. How did you see that realized tonight, and what are you most proud of from that aspect of the performance?
Just attention to detail, the way we were locked in tonight, especially on the defensive end. We didn't make too many mistakes tonight, and when we did, we quickly corrected it. And defensively, it was an all 5-guy effort. Like I said, the coaching game plan was right on point, and we knew if we put it together for 48 minutes, we were able to come out and have a defensive game like we did tonight.
Gary Washburn. Go ahead, Gary.
John, it's been 12 years since you did this. And can you kind of discuss the road? I mean, you thought it would probably happen every year in a way, but just that time, and all the ups and downs. Can you kind of, how do you reflect on that? So I know it's soon, but what's going through your mind?
Just, I've been through a lot in my career. Everyone goes through a lot. You played a game this long, 14 years, and I had early success. A lot of great teammates early, great coaching staffs early, and I thought that's what the NBA was. Then obviously down the road, year 10, 11, things changed for me in my career. Every time going into training camp, you weren't expected to win a championship because of the teams I was on, so that was a different mindset coming into the season. So, but able to get back to this season in particular, understanding that we did have a team to compete for a championship from day one, and to be able to come full circle an entire year later, we reached our goal and our dream. So it's been a long time for me. Last time I was in this situation, obviously the results didn't turn out as well. So being able to come back and redeem myself and play a big part in this championship is definitely a hell of a feeling and something I'm going to remember for the rest of my life. And then also being able to experience with my son here. So I'm very blessed to do it. While he's able to understand, at 9 years old, soon to turn 9, that his dad's a champ, and he's able to witness it. 12 years ago he wasn't born when I won, so for him to be here and my daughter at home watching, it's definitely a surreal feeling.
RAJON, this team has some veterans, but also young players. What role did the veterans play in terms of helping this team be mentally strong, especially when it came to the bubble circumstances?
Just leading by example. It's not too much as far as what we said. It was how we did it. Every day with the consistency as far as taking care of your body, getting lifts in every day, doing things that you don't want to do, or what it takes to become a champion or to become a veteran and a great player in this league. So we didn't really do it too much vocally. When they asked questions, we obviously gave them the answers. But like I said, me, myself personally, I know Brian does it. It's this discipline, understanding what it takes to stay in this game for a long time and taking care of your body and getting to the top. Discipline and hard work.
Back to you, Will, for questions.
Great, thank you. Tanya?
I saw you out on the court surrounded by confetti with your son, I think, running around there. How much does he, we've seen him before asking you if you're going to be on SportsCenter tonight. Like, how much does he understand about how big of a moment this is?
He definitely understands, and 2 nights ago, I feel like I let him down. He was pretty pissed that we didn't finish the job 2 nights ago, and I didn't sleep well that night. He didn't sleep well. So for him to understand that, the magnitude of what we're in and being a part of it, I think the first question he asked me when we won, he was like, when do I get my ring? So I'm extremely excited to be able to get his size, his ring size, and order him a one as well. So it's definitely a surreal moment. He definitely understands what's going on. And just like I said, I'm a proud dad.
We're going to take a couple more. Andy Kamenetsky.
Hey, RAJON, you guys as a team have been very open about wanting to win this championship to pay tribute to Kobe, and you're somebody who competed against him at the highest level, highest stakes. What does it mean to you, A, to have succeeded with that, but also to have had his respect, because he talked openly about really the respect that he had for you?
It's definitely, obviously winning for Kobe has been on my mind for a while. Just the respect he's given me throughout my career and understanding, I've watched him for so many years and try to mimic how he controls the game. He does his with scoring, but, if you look at every other aspect of his game, it's elite as well. So he's a basketball savant, was a basketball savant, one of the greatest minds I've ever played with. And being on the court with him and competing at a high level, his grit, his grind, the way he played every possession was definitely an honor to play against a guy like that and helped me elevate my game at a young age. I got to compete against a Kobe Bryant when I was 21. So, his game and his legacy speak for itself. So me being a kid from Louisville, Kentucky, to be able to compete with Kobe 2 years in the league, understand and learn so much from him by watching his film and studying him is definitely an honor. And to come full circle and to win in his honor, his daughter's honor, unbelievable season that what we've had, and to be able to prevail and stay focused and continue to get the job done. It's definitely, I know, something he's definitely smiling down on us, and we're able to fulfill our dream and succeed with the championship.
Last one on my side, and then back to you all. Sean Hyken.
RAJON, you've now won a title both in this kind of weird, unusual bubble environment and in kind of more of a normal environment. Which one was harder, and which one, and what are kind of the differences between them, like the road to get to each one of them?
This one by far is the hardest one. Family's everything, and not being able to see your family for so long, it takes a toll on you mentally. And like I said, we're not on eating normal food as far as our normal routine regimens. I didn't eat today, so that was taking a toll on the mind and the body. Proper rest, not sleeping in your proper beds on a certain schedule. So it was a lot different. people may say travel was different or no fans, but mentally this one was tough. Like I said, being here for 100 days, I was fortunate, well, not fortunate, but, I had an injury, so I went home for a while. But the time I did spend here, the best thing about it was just being with my teammates every day and winning. So it was an experience, once in a lifetime, hopefully. Get things back to normal, but other than that, I wouldn't trade it for nothing. It was all worth it. At the end of the day, we came here for a mission and we accomplished it. So regardless of how bad people may think it was or it was actually, but we got the W, we got the chip. Can't take it from us. We definitely earned it.
All right, Jim, you guys can finish off there.
All right, one more question here to Gary Washburn.
John, physically, you tore your ACL and that put you back. Can you talk about what you were able to do over the physically to keep at this high level? I mean, obviously your body, you get older and that happens, but then you had to go through some stuff physically, obviously with your hands also, the wrist, but also the knee.
Well, this is keep believing in God, keep believing in my family and having a great supporting cast and just having the discipline and work ethic to stay through it, stay through the tough times. And, my mentor, Doug Bibby, always told me cream rise to the top. And like I said, it's been a rocky last couple of seasons. We didn't get to the playoffs last year. A couple years ago, a teammate got hurt, exited early in the playoffs. So, just staying the course, never too high, never too low, and continue to grind. Like I said, I pride myself on how hard I work. People that know me know how dedicated I am to the game and my mind and my body, the work I put in the off season, and it's definitely a blessing to be able to come out and reap the benefits of what I've been working for so long.
All right, that's Rajon Rondo right there. By the way, how much do you love listening to everything that he said? This dude came up so clutch in the postseason for the Los Angeles Lakers, not just tonight, not just in the series, but when we were playing the Houston Rockets, against Denver, he was clutch. And, that term that they use, playoff Rondo, this dude came through in the playoffs and it was so big down the stretch for the Lakers. They needed somebody consistently, a third guy consistently. They got it with Rajon Rondo. Okay, more of your phone calls when we come back. 877-710-ESPN. Laker fans, what do you think? You think this team is primed and ready to do it again next season? Do you think out of all the teams and the talent around the NBA right now, Lakers will be the favorite to win championship number 18 next season? We'll talk a little bit about that. We'll take your phone calls, 877-710-ESPN. O'Shea Jackson Jr. coming up at 10. Ramona Shelburne coming up at 10:30. Stay right here. This is the Pizza Hut Lakers postgame show on 710 ESPN.
It's Key. Hey, it's Keyshawn.
Ready?
LA's mega sports lineup.
Are you ready?
On LA's mega sports station. Start your day with me, Keyshawn, 5 a.m. to 9 a.m. Keyshawn, Jay Will, Zubin, and Travis Rogers. Here with you each weekday morning. Mike Greenberg, Greeny, is back on your radio from 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. At 11, you loved him for years on 710. Max is back. Max Kellerman for your lunch hour. And at 1 p.m., my guys Mason and Ireland are back in middays until 4 p.m. How about a little afternoon flavor with George Sedano and LZ Granderson? Sedano and LZ until 7. And the LA Sports Talk Now don't stop until 10 p.m. each weeknight. Scott Kaplan holds it down at night. The all-new 710. Don't get it twisted, homeboy. The best sports talk in LA on 710 ESPN.
On 710 ESPN.
The pan, the myth, the legend, the comfort food that started it all. The original pan from Pizza Hut for just $10.99. No one outpizzas the Hut.
LA's mega sports station, your Lakers station, 710 ESPN.
We want to embody what Kobe Bryant stood for and honor his memory.
The Mamba mentality's in full effect for the NBA Finals as the Lakers reach the final step on mission number 17.
Pull it back, Kobe.
Every time you put on purple and gold, you think about his legacy, you think about him and what he meant to this franchise for 20 plus years.
Pull it back, Kobe.
Just looking down at the jersey and Coach telling us is just a constant reminder that Kobe's with us and we kind of have his spirit in those jerseys.
The spirit of the Mamba lives in us all. Every day, every step of the playoffs, and every big shot.
Rondo brings in Anthony Davis, 3 for the win. He got it! No time on the clock. It's over.
That's a shot Kobe Bryant would hit. It's a Mamba shot.
Pull it back, Kobe.
Share every moment with us. The race for the ring at number 17 as we do it for Kobe.
710 ESPN.
Pull it back, Kobe.
All-time Lakers starting 5. Who's in your starting 5?
Am I now a part of that roster now? I could be a part of that.
Do whatever you need to do.
Okay, I have Magic, Kobe at the 2, LJ at the 3. I'm at the 4. Got to go with the most dominant ever, Shaq at the 5.
That's a pretty good starting 5 right there. Pretty good.
Ooh, that's tough. I have Magic at the 1, Kobe at the 2, LeBron at the 3. Ooh, this is tough for the 4 and 5. All right, so I'm going to put Kareem at the 4. And I'm going to put Shaq at the 5. And I'll be the 6th man.
I like that. No one's beating that 5.
Nobody's beating that 6, you know.
That's 6. There you go.
We're going to get the ball to Shaq, let him go to work, get everybody in foul trouble. Then Kareem is going to skyhook everybody to death. Then Magic is going to push the break. Then Shaq will be a little bit tired from, scoring all those points and dunking on everybody. So we'll get him the sub. I'll be the 6th man.
There you go.
And now I'm coming in the game and I'm doing pick and rolls with Magic and LeBron. And then in the 4th quarter, we get a ball to Kobe and let him close the game out.
The pan, the myth, the legend, the comfort food that started it all. The original pan from Pizza Hut.
Postgame show.
Highlights from tonight's Lakers game and your reaction on the Lakers line.
Brought to you by Pizza Hut. The pan, the myth, the legend. The comfort food that started it all. The original pan from Pizza Hut for just $10.99.
Hi, this is Anthony Davis of your Los Angeles Lakers.
Hi, it's LeBron. The Lakers play here.
It's time for Lakers Postgame with Sliwa.
Now, here's Alan Sliwa.
All right, I want to hear from Laker fans. Laker fans that are out there, by the way, whether you're driving around or you're listening on the ESPN app or iTunes or you're on ESPN Los Angeles on any of our social platforms, we greatly appreciate it as always, and we appreciate it all season long. Let's go to Buzz in Chicago. Buzz, appreciate you calling in, bud. You're on the Pizza Hut Lakers postgame show.
All right, thank you very much. I just want to give props to Coach Vogel. I admit I was not wild about his hiring, but he has proved me wrong in a major way. He has managed to use our role players in ways that I could not even imagine. We're not a deep team. We're a top-heavy team, but he has found a way to put the right role players in the right spot to win. And that means putting JaVale McGee, that means putting Dwight Howard in prominent roles when it suits the team, and then pulling them back and not even playing them when it's not the right time to play them. So,
well, Buzz, here's a perfect example. Buzz, perfect example. Thank you for calling in. I'm going to get some more calls in, but how about tonight deciding that Alex Caruso was going to go in the starting lineup? Michael and I were doing the pregame show, and, that one was a little bit of a surprise. I wasn't expecting that. Wait, don't you want the size of Dwight Howard? Don't you want that physicality? And he made calls like that all season long against the Rockets, decided, you know what, I'm taking Dwight Howard out of the lineup. I'm not even going to use him. And JaVale McGee, I'm going to start Markieff Morris. He made adjustments throughout the season where it's good to see head coach Frank Vogel. And for somebody who's got a chance to have conversations with him, listen to him on the Zoom calls, obviously listen to him after every postgame show, he's an easy guy to root for. I mean, you're rooting for a coach where all he cares about, he's not looking for any individual accolades. He just wants his team to win, and Coach delivered in year one for the Los Angeles Lakers. How about Roy in Seattle? Roy, I appreciate you calling in, bud. You're on the postgame show. How you doing, Roy?
Hey, 2 quick thoughts. The first is, if you would have told me 3 or 4 years ago that LeBron James, RAJON, Rondo, and Dwight Howard were going to be key pieces in us winning that 17th title, I probably would have laughed in your face. And the second thought is, just as a kid that grew up in Orange County in the early 90s through the 2000s, I've loved Kobe Bryant my entire life. Kobe, this was for you, baby.
Thank you for the call, Roy. Appreciate it, man. I'm sure a lot of Laker fans feel the same way. we got a chance just to stay on that Kobe topic for a quick second. We've heard a lot of the players, the coaching staff, the organization talk about how important this would be and how great it would feel for them if they were to win an NBA championship and honor Kobe Bryant and Gigi Bryant, the Bryant family. It's not just Laker players, or it's not just the Laker organization. I mean, really just around all of sports, everybody wanted to find ways to honor the great the legend Kobe Bryant. And I do look at players like Anthony Davis, LeBron James, how many times they would say it'd be very meaningful. And I hated putting something like that on their back to say that, they're doing it for something along those lines, but it's what they wanted, and it's the way they wanted to honor the late, great Kobe Bryant. Okay, a few more phone calls here. Let's go to David in Thousand Oaks. David, I appreciate you calling in, bud. You're on the Lakers postgame show.
Hey, how's it going, you guys? Hey, just want to make a quick statement based on some statements that were made about in 2014 about LeBron and Pat Riley getting into a heated argument about them departing. So I actually worked for Miami from 2008 to 2015 in the facility operations, and I happened to be right outside the office when they had their argument. And so when LeBron was leaving the door and Pat was basically yelling at him, "You are ruining a dynasty here. Do you understand what you're doing?" And what was stated is what LeBron's last words were, what no one actually stated on the air was, what he actually said is, "Pat, my dynasty has yet to be begun, and one day I will hoist that trophy and you will be in the same arena." And he walked out and said, "I love you." And when he did that, Pat flipped over his oak table, sat in his chair, and the 7 years I worked there was the only time I ever saw Pat with tears of anger in his eyes, knowing what was departing. And that's why they said, LeBron, why was his game so important to him for Game 4 of the series? No one understood why. Is because the history between him and Pat, that it could have gone either way. If Miami would have took that game, Pat, there was so much history between the two.
Well, David, what I'll tell you, too, and I appreciate you calling in and sharing that story, but what was so important, too, for LeBron, and one of the things that I was rooting so much for him in Game 5 because of that performance that he was having, but the fact that it's 3 different teams, 3 NBA championships, yeah, he accomplished what he did in Miami, but then he went on and got one in Cleveland, did it for the city that he's from. He did it for Ohio, and that was extremely meaningful to him. But then you come here to the Los Angeles Lakers, and for this fan base, this is everything to them. This is everything to the Los Angeles Lakers. So he's obviously able to accomplish it in a few different jerseys. Megan in Northridge. Megan, I appreciate you calling in. You're on the Pizza Hut Lakers postgame show.
I just wanted to give a different perspective. I'm actually not a lifelong Laker fan, but a lifelong LeBron fan. So for me, the fact that he came to L.A., there was a lot of slack. He was too old. Laker fans didn't want him. A little bit of that Kobe rivalry. So for him to win in the West, 35 years old, lead, I'm not a Laker fan, but the most historical franchise in all of NBA history to a championship, makes me now a Laker fan, makes me so proud, and just so happy to see him accomplish what everyone said he couldn't do.
Well, Megan, I appreciate you calling in. And it is, when you hear somebody that isn't a Laker fan, I mean, we could just you show respect to either players or organizations or coaches. You could still show respect. I mean, I'm obviously as big of a Laker fan as they come. Well, it doesn't mean I'm not going to give credit towards other teams or organizations when they're successful. And certainly LeBron, we always had respect for LeBron, but it's a different level when you win a championship with a purple and gold for Laker fans. Okay, when we come back, a couple things I want to do here. I want to hear from Rob Pelinka. Rob, who put this whole thing together for the Los Angeles Lakers, put this roster together. We'll hear from Pelinka when we come back, plus more of your phone calls. O'Shea Jackson Jr. coming up at 10. Laker fans, thank you for tuning in. Keep enjoying this unbelievable championship in a year where nothing has been normal. The Lakers are the 2020 NBA champions. They now tie the Boston Celtics for 17 championships, the most in Lakers history. I'm Alan Sliwa, and this is the Pizza Hut Lakers postgame show on 710.
Hey, it's Keyshawn. You ready? LA's mega sports lineup.
Are you ready?
On LA's mega sports station. Start your day with me, Keyshawn, 5 a.m. to 9 a.m. Keyshawn, Jay Will, Zubin, and Travis Rogers. Here with you each weekday morning. Mike Greenberg, Greeny is back on your radio from 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. At 11, you loved him for years on 710. Max is back. Max Kellerman for your lunch hour. And at 1 p.m., my guys Mason and Ireland are back in middays until 4 p.m.
How about a little afternoon flavor with George Sedano and LZ Granderson?
Sedano and LZ until 7. And the LA Sports Talk Now don't stop until 10 p.m. each weeknight. Scott Kaplan holds it down at night.
The all-new 710.
Don't get it twisted, homeboy. The best sports talk in LA on 710 ESPN.
On 710 ESPN.
The pan, the myth, the legend, the comfort food that started it all. The original pan from Pizza Hut for just $10.99. No one outpizzas the Hut.
LA's mega sports station, your Lakers station, 710 ESPN.
We want to embody what Kobe Bryant stood for and honor his memory.
The Mamba mentality's in full effect for the NBA Finals as the Lakers reach the final step on mission number 17.
Pull it back, Kobe.
Every time you put on purple and gold, you think about his legacy, you think about him and what he meant to this franchise for 20 plus years.
Pull it back, Kobe.
Just looking down at the jersey and Coach telling us is just a constant reminder that Kobe's with us and we kind of have his spirit in those jerseys.
The spirit of the Mamba lives in us all, every day, every step of the playoffs, and every big shot.
Rondo brings in Anthony Davis, 3 for the win. He got it! No time on the clock. It's over.
It's a shot Kobe Bryant would hit. It's a Mamba shot.
Pull it back, Kobe.
Share every moment with us. The race for the ring at number 17 as we do it for Kobe.
710 ESPN.
Pull it back, Kobe.
All-time starting 5. Who you putting in that top 5?
All-time starting 5 for the Lakers. I'm going Magic at the 1, Jerry West at the 2, Kobe at the 3, myself at the 4, and Shaq at the 5. I mean, Shaq is so dominant, man. I mean, I love Kareem too, man. I can't even front on that, man. But Shaq's so dominant. It's we need a big because I'm playing the 4, so we need a big.
AD already put himself in the top 5.
Oh, AD put himself in the top 5. Well, he could take me out. Put AD in the top 5. Take me out, dude.
All-time Lakers 5. You're putting together a Lakers starting lineup. Who's in that top 5?
Ooh.
You go position by position.
Yeah. You got to go Magic at point.
Brought to you by Pizza Hut, the pan, the myth, the legend, the comfort food that started it all. The original pan from Pizza Hut for just $10.99.
Once again,
Here's Alan Sliwa. Just feels good right now. Just feels good right now for Los Angeles Laker fans. Miami, by the way, this playoff run or this finals run was closer than I thought anybody predicted, especially with Goran Dragic not playing, at least played very limited in Game 1, played very limited in Game 6. Bam Adebayo missed a couple games. But, man, when the Lakers decided tonight to just completely lock down on the defensive end, by the time you got to halftime, you knew, all right, you could already taste it. I know us here, we're kind of scrambling. Okay, what's the plan if this happens? Is that by halftime, we had the ability to, obviously start celebrating. I know for a lot of Laker fans out there, we had some games where they were close, had some heartbreaking losses, but at the end, Lakers find a way to beat the Miami Heat. Rob Pelinka put this whole thing together. And, obviously not just Rob, but you want to give the front office credit, especially when it's easy to criticize front offices. It happens in sports all the time. But Rob Pelinka over the last year, just what he accomplished and some of the different, certainly some of the different moves that he made. Let's take a listen to Rob Pelinka, get his thoughts on the Los Angeles Lakers finding a way to get an NBA championship, and Rob Pelinka, obviously a big reason to do with that.
Rob, LeBron just described that you told him we do whatever it takes. Obviously, with a franchise like the Lakers, with a player like LeBron, that's a lot of pressure. What was your mindset going into building the team, and how has it worked out to sort of what you envisioned?
I think the chance to build a team around one of the greatest players and leaders to ever play just doesn't come along that often. So when he committed to us, it was a mutual trust. He showed trust in Jeannie, in our front office to build a championship team. And once he put that trust in us, we had to deliver. There was no other option. And to be able to do this for him and Anthony Davis as our captains is special. But obviously, you guys know 2020 has been a tragic and very difficult year in many ways with what happened on January 26th. And I think Kobe and Gianna have guided this team the entire year. Kobe's voice is always in my head, always, every day, every minute. And I think to be able to, for LeBron and Anthony and Coach Vogel and myself and Jeannie, for us to be able to win this championship doesn't take away the sting of the loss. But what it does is it helps us add to their legacy. Kobe and Gianna's legacy will last forever. It will impact lives around the world in positive ways. And this championship, this Lakers championship in 2020 is partly to build on that legacy and honor them. And for us to be able to do that, the moment couldn't be any more special to do that for them.
Rob, when you tried to find a coach for this team, the process was pretty public and it was up and down. How grateful are you that it landed where it landed? And I'm just kind of curious of what you thought, how Frank kind of managed these last 3 months here.
We're so blessed and fortunate to be able to work with Frank Vogel. I think that he's an amazing collaborator. And I think in this era of basketball, you have to be able to collaborate. The head coach and the front office and your star players have to be a perfect triangle. And that's what we have. He's amazing at that. We're always giving each other input and listening to the voice of LeBron and Anthony, and it works. I think the thing in studying him and Kurt Rambis as a former coach of the Lakers was so helpful. But in studying Frank Vogel, we knew that the DNA of his teams was defense first. And so when we built this roster, we really wanted to thread the needle of having guys that complemented AD and LeBron, not just from an offensive or shooting standpoint, but guys that knew how to defend. And if you look at our run in the bubble, Portland, Houston, Denver, and this great Miami team, the coaching staff had a different defensive attack and game plan for each of those theories. And that takes some brilliance. And thankfully we had a versatile roster where we could go small and defend and win. We could play big and strong with length and defend and win. But Rondo said it yesterday in our team meeting. He said, if we're going to win a championship, it has to be with defense, period. And I think what we saw tonight was just a defensive showing of force tied together with a great game plan by Frank Vogel and his staff. And so we're honored to work with a basketball mind like his.
Hey, Rob, congrats. Last June, you pull off the trade to acquire Anthony, and you have LeBron and Anthony, and that's a heck of a head start. But there's so much that needs to be done to get to this point. What was it like having the benefit of having those two great players, but then having the pressure of making sure you do whatever you do to surround them in the right way to get to here?
You know, it's interesting. A lot of people think that trades are easy in the NBA. If you talk to any of the other 29 GMs, and there's some really, really good ones that I get to work alongside of, any trade, especially for a superstar, is incredibly difficult and challenging, filled with intricacies and issues that the general public might never really understand. The dynamics of pulling off superstar trades are very, very challenging. And so when they take weeks of hard work, and we were thankful when we acquired Anthony, but we knew the work wasn't done once we paired LeBron and AD together. And last season, of course, we had cap space to add another max player. But we went into that with, and Kobe was such a great mentor of me in terms of, he always talked about his counters. You know, like in one year, maybe he would dominate with, you know, a fadeaway. And so then the next year he'd come back and teams would say, hey, we have to take away his fadeaway. So he'd work on a spin move and attack the rim. So it was always about counters. And so in free agency last year, we had Obviously, we made a run to acquire a max free agent, but we had a counter. We had a backup plan, and I knew we had a way to pivot and build the team with the other players we were able to acquire, and it worked out. It worked out well, obviously, but it was hard work. It wasn't just happenstance. Like, oh, let's go sign a bunch of guys. Our front office, I can't take credit because we have a front office of a lot of incredibly hardworking, bright people in our basketball operations department, and it takes a village to have success, and all those people helping with that plan. It came together, and here we are. We're, the ultimate with a 2020 championship.
All right, that's Rob Pelinka right there. By the way, how about Pelinka coming through for the Los Angeles Lakers? How about Rob with his vision and some of the role play? You heard Dave McMenamin ask a question about, okay, so you had LeBron James and Anthony Davis, but how are you going to fit the rest of the roster and make sure that you got the right role players to complement? I mentioned this to Michael. I said, Michael, if these role players come through tonight, then the Lakers are going to win championship number 17. That's how critical these role players are, and we've seen it in Lakers history. Role players are everything, so hats off to Rob Pelinka as well. And I'll tell you this, Laker fans, this is not a one-year run. This is not one of those runs where, you think, okay, that's it, they got to start rebuilding. No. Lakers, LeBron's got 2 more years left in his career, in his current contract with the Los Angeles Lakers. If they win an NBA championship this season like they did, and he's still the best player in the world, and AD's only going to get better, and other veterans and role players may want to come play for the Los Angeles Lakers and chase a ring as well, the rest of the NBA they're going to have a headache for the next couple of years against the Los Angeles Lakers. O'Shea Jackson Jr. coming up next. Stay right here. This is the Pizza Hut Lakers postgame show on 710.
Hey, it's Keyshawn.
You ready?
LA's mega sports lineup.
Are you ready?
On LA's mega sports station.
Start your day with me, Keyshawn, 5 a.m. to 9 a.m. Keyshawn, J. Will, Zubin, and Travis Rogers. Here with you each weekday morning. Mike Greenberg. Greeny is back on your radio from 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. At 11, you loved him for years on 710. Max is back. Max Kellerman for your lunch hour. And at 1 p.m., my guys Mason and Ireland are back in middays until 4 p.m.
How about a little afternoon flavor with George Sedano and LZ Granderson?
Sedano and LZ until 7. And the LA Sports Talk Now don't stop until 10 p.m. each weeknight. Scott Kaplan holds it down at night.
The all-new 710.
Don't get it twisted, homeboy. The best sports talk in LA on 710 ESPN.
On 710 ESPN.
The pan, the myth, the legend, the comfort food that started it all. The original pan from Pizza Hut for just $10.99. No one outpizzas the Hut.
LA's mega sports station, your Lakers station, 710 ESPN.
We want to embody what Kobe Bryant stood for and honor his memory.
The Mamba mentality's in full effect for the NBA Finals as the Lakers reach the final step on mission number 17.
Pull it back, Kobe.
Every time you put on purple and gold, you think about his legacy, you think about him and what he meant to this franchise for 20 plus years.
Pull it back, Kobe.
Just looking down at the jersey and Coach telling us is just a constant reminder that Kobe's with us and we kind of have his spirit in those jerseys.
The spirit of the Mamba lives in us all, every day, every step of the playoffs, and every big shot.
Rondo brings in Anthony Davis, 3 for the win. He got it! No time on the clock. It's over.
It's a shot Kobe Bryant would hit. It's a Mamba shot.
Pull it back, Kobe.
Share every moment with us. The race for the ring. World champions for the 17th time.
It is over in Orlando. In a year we all thought we wanted to forget. The Lakers give us something to remember forever. Their 17th NBA championship. The Lakers are the world champions.
Mission number 17 is complete, Los Angeles. Closing out the Miami Heat in 6 games in the NBA Finals. What a night. Let's celebrate together as one and celebrate for Kobe and Gigi.
It's the Pizza Hut Lakers postgame show.
Brought to you by Pizza Hut, the pan, the myth, the legend, the comfort food that started it all. The original pan from Pizza Hut for just $10.99.
Lakers basketball basketball is a final.
877-710 ESPN.
It's the Pizza Hut Lakers postgame show.
Tipping off now.
Here's Alan Sliwa.
I think every Laker fan can get used to that. World champions, the Los Angeles Lakers. By the way, you're listening to KSPN Los Angeles, home of your NBA World Champions, the Los Angeles Lakers. 17 NBA championships for this franchise. Arguably, probably the biggest Los Angeles Laker fan out there, O'Shea Jackson Jr. O'Shea, thank you for coming on, my man. How are you feeling?
Pretty good. We kind of went crazy at the homie's crib.
Okay.
This is a moment that we've been waiting for 10 years. So I bought 10 bottles of champagne, and I reek of champagne right now.
Good work, O'Shea. Good work right there. That's a true Laker fan that came prepared. Hey, I just want to get your thoughts, and I'm gonna get a chance to soak up this championship in just a second. But this is very true Laker form and Laker fan form. I'm already starting to look at. You got these building blocks, of course, the foundation of LeBron James and Anthony Davis. O'Shea, I don't think it's crazy to say Lakers are going to be the favorites next year as well. And, the right pieces here and, of course, what Rondo ended up doing, there's no reason to think that the Lakers, with LeBron James towards the end of his career, can go back-to-back. I don't think that's unrealistic at all.
Exactly. And the thing is, I don't know if Laker fans remember this, but when you win the championship, you usually get a better team the next year.
Absolutely.
Everybody wants a piece of the
Absolutely.
chip. Our 2000 team, of course, Kobe and Shaq's first ring. But that 2001, that back-to-back year, we were stacked beyond belief. And, I started looking at free agents, as soon as I saw us up in these finals, because I want to know who's coming to help build this dynasty. And LeBron James, we hear about LeBron so much, and still we haven't said enough. I was one of those people that said, yeah, he's doing it over on the East. Yeah, he's doing it over on the East. But he came out here and destroyed, put us number one for the season, and we won the chip. And then AD, AD, we were told he was injury prone. We would never get a full season out of him. We heard all these things. They told us that we gave up too much. I'm here to tell you we didn't give up enough. Anthony Davis, LeBron James, we're spoiled as a franchise, and I'm feeling pretty entitled right now.
Well, O'Shea, listen, you're right. We are spoiled as a franchise. Every time I hear, and it's kind of funny, but it's the truth, right? Oh, well, Lakers haven't won in 10 years. That's nothing. When you really think about it, for other franchises, that's nothing. But for the Lakers fan base, this is what Dr. Jerry Buss built, and this is what we're accustomed to. And, of course, when the franchise was in Minneapolis as well. But you started something, and I want to stay on it for a while because you are obviously through and through a Los Angeles Laker fan. And I'm sure from afar you always appreciated LeBron James and you respected his game when he was doing what he was in Cleveland and in Miami. When he came here to the Los Angeles Lakers, how realistic did you think it was? Did you think, okay, is this guy really going to come to the Lakers, turn the franchise around, end up winning an NBA championship this late into his career? Did you think LeBron still had this much left?
Oh, yeah. I'll tell you what game it was. It was game one against the Warriors. The meme of him pointing at J.R. Smith, that game. When I saw this dude go up against those Warriors.
Oh, his 50 and
51. And they're about to win that game if it's not for a bonehead mistake.
Absolutely.
After that game, I tweeted. I said, Laker fans, I'm not going to stand for any more bashing of this guy. What I'm watching right now, I'll never doubt this dude again. Even after he came back from 3-1, I was still on his head. But it was something about that game where I was like, this dude is something special. And if I spend all my time hating it, I won't appreciate it. I won't be able to take it fully in what's going on. And then, of course, he got into his right mindset and joined the Lakers like everybody should always do. And another thing I want to say to all the people who have something to say about us complaining about the 10 years, I'm sorry I'm not a Washington Wizard. I'm sorry I'm not a Memphis Grizzly.
Sacramento
I'm so
Kings,
happy
Phoenix Suns.
Yeah, I'm so happy I didn't wake up in Phoenix when I was born. Like, it is just, I apologize that y'all just not the Lakers. Hey, every jersey of every team, every ball, every camera, every piece of apparel has a Laker on it. This is our league. It's our league again. And I promise you, I'm about to go on such a sports media tour. It's going to be so disrespectful.
Well, you're blasting. I already see you're blasting everybody on Twitter. You're going after everybody on Twitter.
Oh, yeah. And I hate that it's people at ESPN. I love the worldwide leader, but Stephen A., Max Kellerman.
A lot of people pick the Clippers. You're right.
The Clippers. Y'all know that movie. And you know us. And when LeBron came, I knew he was focused. I knew our young core was in trouble because LeBron didn't do any secret handshakes with any of them.
That's all it took.
You know, they're in New Orleans eating gumbo.
That's all it took.
Championship.
Hey, O'Shea, I want to ask you, you mentioned something about LeBron, and a couple days ago, LeBron said the one thing with Laker fans, one thing he's learned playing for the Los Angeles Lakers, they don't really care what you did outside of wearing the purple and gold. That doesn't mean they don't respect you, but certainly what he accomplished with Cleveland or what he accomplished with the Miami Heat, that's all great and dandy, but what have you done for the Los Angeles Lakers? When you look at LeBron and you see that this guy came here, brought an NBA championship to this franchise, how do you think Laker fans now look at LeBron James?
Listen, I'm going to tell you right now, there are still some out there who want to take this away from him. And it disgusts me. You know, I
don't get it.
LeBron coming to the Lakers is like, if you're a Jedi and Darth Vader calls you and is like, hey, I'm trying to kick it, you're just going to be cool with that. You got the guy, the guy, like we always do. And for some reason, you know, a lot of us just love Kobe so much that they feel that loving LeBron takes anything away from Kobe Bryant, which is ridiculous. This man came here, he delivered. We just had to give him time. And it's not like you had to wait too long, and he got it done. You know, him and AD, they're going down as one of our duos now. You know, they got a chip for the Lakers. And if they could bring me some more and put me over Boston, I'm putting those jerseys up. I'll build the statue myself. It's something that Laker fans have, that pride that we have, that we need to shake and really appreciate what this guy did.
It's greatness.
It's greatness. We would have been still waiting for development. That ain't never been us. It's just not, except for, you know, Magic, Kobe. Now I'm throwing Caruso, Caruso, the young GOAT. We watched him develop. I kept him, Kuzma. That's all good. But if we're not winning, we're not happy. I've been miserable for 10 years. And now I'm going to rub it in the league's face every single day until the first game of the year.
This is great, O'Shea. O'Shea Jackson Jr. joining the Lakers postgame show here on 710 ESPN. O'Shea, it's it's an interesting year, and from the tragedy, absolute tragedy of the great legend Kobe Bryant, of course his daughter as well, Gigi Bryant, and then just this kind of what the last year has been in the sense of, okay, well, you finished off the season in Orlando. We're playing in October, for the love of God. You know, like, this is all just random. And then the Lakers finish it off in Orlando, and we don't have that opportunity to celebrate, let's say, at Staples Center or anything like that. What does this season mean to you? Just everything that's gone on. How special of a moment is this for you personally, somebody that's as big as a Laker fan as anybody else out there?
It means everything. To have, when we lost Kobe, I went on Mason and Ireland same day, cried my eyes out on a phone call. You know, Kobe, to be a Laker, like, Kobe is everything. And this year, to kick off 2020 with losing him, you know, it was just like, it was a gift and a curse. It was a gift because it fueled our team, but the curse will be there, that feeling every time you hear his voice, that feeling every time you put on one of his jerseys, lace up one of his shoes, see his logo, hear his voice, see a highlight, all of that. It's just going to it's never going to go away because he's in all of us. All of us that rock that purple and gold, there's a piece of us that died that day. And this season meant everything to make him proud. And once we got to the playoffs, you can see his hands all over it. You know, for LeBron to be going for his 4th ring in Orlando, same way Kobe did. We signed Kobe at 17 years old. We're going for our 17th title. This is our 32nd time in the finals. 8 plus 24 is 32. The night we went to the finals was Jeannie's birthday, and the final score added up was 224. We lost Kobe at 41. We win all these series 41. The Mamba jerseys record is 4-1. And then, you know, with the Heat lost to the Lakers 2-4. Kobe was all over the place. Even in death, my man is putting up numbers. And for us to get it done this year, it couldn't be any other team. There are players that love Kobe everywhere, but it means more for it to be the purple and gold. And, you know, he's up there looking at us. I know that he's a person I thought of after every single game. And I know the players did too. Mambo on 3.
O'Shea, well put, my man. Greatly appreciate you doing this, and I know there's no Laker fan that's more proud than you, so thank you for doing this, my man.
Of course, man. Always go Lakers. Mamba for life. And, Clippers. Oh, the Clippers, what happened? You thought it was going to be different. Why? Marcellus, I'm finding you. I'm looking for you. All right, man. Have a good night.
All right, man. Thank you. That's O'Shea Jackson Jr. right there. Got to get that Clipper one in. I don't blame him. I don't blame him at all. You know, it's a couple things that O'Shea said right there. Just the fact that, and I guess putting things in perspective too, that after every single game you're thinking of Kobe Bryant, and you know, certainly that's somebody that I want to get his thoughts and his opinion on. By the way, I wasn't kidding. On Twitter, O'Shea's going after everybody. Absolutely going after everybody. All right, let me see if I can squeeze in a couple quick calls here. KD in L.A., KD in Los Angeles. Appreciate you calling in, bud. You're on the Pizza Hut Lakers postgame show. Go ahead.
Man, what's going on, man? First of all, I just want to say O'Shea, he did an amazing job right there. He said everything I was thinking, man, like seriously. But just piggybacking on what he said, man, it's the truth, man. It takes time. People don't want to trust the process. I just want to say this. Everybody was jumping off, going to Golden State. Everybody was Houston Rockets fans. Everybody was every other type of organization, like fans, and they didn't think it was going to come back. But one thing Phil Jackson always used to preach was full circle. Everything comes back full circle, and it did. And I'm just so happy that this happened the way it did. Even Kawhi Leonard just milking our free agency so that we couldn't do anything until last minute, thinking he got the last laugh. And it's just like, oh, now look. Even Paul George, he's on record saying so many times he wants to be like KB. He wants to be a Laker. But guess what? He took a shortcut and went to the Clippers instead of just waiting, trusting the process, and coming to that purple and gold. But that purple and gold will always reign supreme. So shout out to them, and shout out to all the people that stood with Lakers Nation, and they stayed down with the team.
KD, thank you, man. Appreciate you calling in. Great points, by the way. Anthony Davis, when we come back, we are celebrating the Los Angeles Lakers' 17th NBA championship. We're celebrating LeBron James, Anthony Davis, Dwight Howard, Rajon Rondo, Alex Caruso. I mean, go down the list of all these players that contributed for the Lakers. Stay right here. This is the Pizza Hut Lakers postgame show on 710 ESPN.
Hey, it's Keyshawn. You ready? LA's mega sports lineup.
Are you ready?
On LA's mega sports station. Start your day with me, Keyshawn, 5 a.m. to 9 a.m. Keyshawn, Jay Will, Zubin, and Travis Rogers. Here with you each weekday morning. Mike Greenberg, Greeny, is back on your radio from 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. At 11, you loved him for years on 710. Max is back. Max Kellerman for your lunch hour. And at 1 p.m., my guys Mason and Ireland are back in middays until 4 p.m.
How about a little afternoon flavor with George Sedano and LZ Grandison.
Sedano and LZ until 7. And the LA Sports Talk Now don't stop until 10 p.m. each weeknight. Scott Kaplan holds it down at night.
The all-new 710.
Don't get it twisted, homeboy. The best sports talk in LA on 710 ESPN.
On 710 ESPN.
The pan, the myth, the legend, the comfort food that started it all. The original pan from Pizza Hut for just $10.99. No one outpizzas the Hut.
LA's mega sports station, your Lakers station, 710 ESPN.
We want to embody what Kobe Bryant stood for and honor his memory.
The Mamba mentality's in full effect for the NBA Finals as the Lakers reach the final step on mission number 17.
Pull it back, Kobe.
Every time you put on purple and gold, you think about his legacy, you think about him and what he meant to this franchise for 20 plus years.
Pull it back, Kobe.
Just looking down at the jersey and Coach telling us is just a constant reminder of that Kobe's with us and we kind of have his spirit in those jerseys.
The spirit of the Mamba lives in us all, every day, every step of the playoffs, and every big shot.
Rondo brings in Anthony Davis, 3 for the win. He got it! No time on the clock. It's over.
It's a shot Kobe Bryant would hit. It's a Mamba shot.
Pull it back, Kobe.
Share every moment with us. The race for the ring at number 17 as we do it for Kobe.
710 ESPN.
Pull it back, Kobe.
All-time Lakers starting 5. Who's in your starting 5?
Am I now a part of that roster now? I could be a part of that.
Do whatever you need to do.
Okay, I have Magic, Kobe at the 2, LJ at the 3. I'm at the 4. Got to go with the most dominant ever, Shaq at the 5.
That's a pretty good starting 5 right there. Pretty good.
Ooh, that's tough. I have Magic at the 1, Kobe at the 2, LeBron at the 3. Ooh, this is tough for the 4 and 5. All right, so I'm going to put Kareem at the 4, and I'm going to put Shaq at the 5, and I'll be the 6th man.
I like that. No one's beating that 5.
Nobody's beating that 6, you know.
6, there you go.
We're going to get the ball to Shaq, let him go to work, get everybody in foul trouble. Then Kareem is going to skyhook everybody to death. Then Magic's going to push the break. Then Shaq will be a little bit tired from, you know, scoring all those points and dunking on everybody. So we'll get him the sub. I'll be the 6th man.
There you go.
And now I'm coming in the game and I'm doing pick and rolls with Magic and LeBron. And then in the 4th quarter, we get a ball to Kobe and let him close the game out.
The pan, the myth, the legend, the comfort food that started it all. The original pan from Pizza Hut for just $10.99. No one outpizzas the Hut.
Here's Sliwa.
Anthony Davis comes through for the Los Angeles Lakers. By the way, AD, Lakers, obviously LeBron James wins Finals MVP. Really shouldn't have even been that much of a conversation, but certainly after the Game 4 AD had, I think it was Game 4. Yeah, I think it was Game 4. Or Game 5. Certainly LeBron James was consistent the entire way. But Anthony Davis, just about his season real quick. You know, one of the things I always respect from Anthony Davis is he's the type of player that you want to have that you think, okay, well, what's a 7-footer? I'm trying to get a comp here. What is he, more like Kevin Garnett? Is he, Tim Duncan, the big fundamental? I mean, what kind of player is Anthony Davis? He's his own unique, special player, and the beauty is now that he's got this one out of his way, that he got an NBA championship, he's going to be with the Los Angeles Lakers for a number of years. That's the idea, that's the hope, that's the plan. But what he was hoping for when he came to the Lakers was a chance to win an NBA championship. That's all that mattered. Can I compete for an NBA chip? And he got it in literally his first season. So the future is just so bright for the Lakers, and certainly the future so bright for Anthony Davis. And hopefully this is one of many coming for somebody who's going to, I think, only improve over the next couple of years. He's just walking into his prime as Anthony Davis. Okay, let me take some more calls here. 877-710-ESPN. Tommy in Los Angeles. Tommy, what's going on, man? You're on the Lakers postgame show. Go ahead, bud.
Hey, boss. I just
just wanted to say I just went to Staples with one of my best friends, and I'm just really proud of my city. You know, we waited 10 years to celebrate, and everyone came out very happy, you know, obviously, and no one was, you know, destroying our city. And I just wanted to say I'm very proud of my city. I mean, we waited a long time to celebrate like this, and it's just beautiful to see everyone happy out there, you know, through everything we've been through this year.
Tommy, thank you. Thanks for calling in, man. Let me say this. Mayor Eric Garcetti was on a little bit earlier. So the Lakers and the city will find a way to celebrate this championship, but it's got to be at the right time. So I want to just kind of emphasize that. You know, we're still obviously in a pandemic. Everybody, I hope, anybody that's doing whatever they're doing with whoever they're hanging out with, you're still making sure that you're safe. But I know this is a tough one for the Lakers. I remember back in what year was it? I want to say 2009. I think it was a 2009 championship where the Lakers ended up, might have actually been earlier than that. Lakers ended up at the Coliseum, and there's nothing better than a parade. There's nothing better when your organization wins. And then there was the Lakers just filling up the entire Coliseum. God knows how many, maybe 80,000 people that were there. Those are special moments. This circumstance is like something we've never seen. I mean, we didn't have a game at Staples Center since mid-March. So one of the things Michael Thompson and John Ireland always talk about, what they missed was that environment when you're here at Staples Center or you go out on the road. So I guess I say all that. Tommy, who said he left this area, just everybody be smart with whatever you're doing. And like I said, I'm sure the city of Los Angeles and the Lakers will come up with the proper way to celebrate the championship and Lakers number 17. They'll do it at the right time. Xander in Manhattan, New York. Appreciate you calling in, bud. Go ahead.
Whew, brother.
How you feeling? How you feeling over there, Xander?
I'm gonna tell you something, man.
Okay.
I was in Los Angeles, my hometown, about 2009, 2010.
Okay.
And I remember the Lakers winning that championship at the time, back to back. Here we are now in 2020. I got one question.
What do you got?
What in God's name took the Lakers so flippin' long to get a title? I've been waiting for this moment.
I'll tell you what, Xander. That's one down, and you tell me But you tell me, Xander, if you don't think next season for the Lakers, they're going to be in a position they could potentially do what I know. Kobe and Shaq won 3 in a row, but Powell and Kobe won 2 in a row. I don't think it's out of the ordinary at all to think right now Lakers are going to be the favorites coming into next season.
One thing I want to say before I let you go. This is a moment. It's not about LeBron. It's not about AD. It's about this organization. That's what matters, the fans. And I'm 3,000 miles away from home, but my God, we got to get it next year. If we don't get this next year, I'm hoping for a miracle.
Xander, I appreciate you calling in. Thank you for calling in. Well, we just got one. You're already hoping for next year. Give him a couple days. Sean and La Mirada, thank you for calling in. You're on the Pizza Hut Lakers postgame show.
I'm a diehard Lakers fan.
Okay.
Congratulations to LA Lakers, LeBron James. We did it for Kobe. I'm so excited. I can't believe this, but yeah, we did it for Kobe and the Lakers.
Sean, thank you. Thank you for calling in, bud. This is something, another wrinkle that I'm going to throw at the Los Angeles Lakers or throw at Laker fans out there. I want to get your guys' opinion on this. When it comes specifically to the role players for the Lakers, there was always questions about the role players. I'll throw Danny Green in the mix. I'll throw Rajon Rondo in the mix, Dwight Howard. I'm curious from Laker fans out there to get your opinion and get your thoughts on this. Did you think that these role players were the right mix, that they were the right fit? You could feel free to comment on that as well, but these players came through. 877-710-ESPN. Derek in Garden Grove. Derek, appreciate you calling in, bud. You're on the Pizza Hut Lakers postgame show.
Hey, what's going on, Alan, man? Thanks for accepting my call. You were talking about the Coliseum, man. I was there back in the day, so, the pain and suffering we had to deal with the last 10 years. So glad that we got it done. Didn't know if it was going to get done this year, but, man, we took care of business. And those that know me know that I had picked the Lakers in 6, and I knew they were going to get it done. Just glad that tonight they were just able to, step on their throats and not take their foot off the pedal.
Well, listen, I'll tell you this: when it comes to the Lakers, and you're saying take the foot off the pedal, this was definitely, in my opinion, one of those games where if you looked at the Los Angeles Lakers and this game specifically, Lakers were doing everything they can in Game 6. Lakers were doing everything they could in Game 6 to make sure that they obviously close it out. All right, I want to welcome in guard for the Los Angeles Lakers, Quinn Cook.
Yo.
Hey, I'm sorry. All right, Quinn Cook and Danny Green. We got both of them on here. First of all, let me just say this. Thank you for coming on, Champs. Can I call you guys the Champs? Is that all good to do?
We champs.
Hey, listen, both of you guys, thank you very much. And I want to just congratulate you guys on the championship here in 2020. Danny Green, let me start with you. This was one of those.
Danny right here. Hold on.
Man, how great is this? We got both of them.
Oh.
Hey, Danny.
Hello. What's up with it?
Hey, man, listen, Champ, congratulations.
Thank you.
I want to get your opinion on this. This was obviously a season like no other. What does this championship mean to you?
Man, there's so much to put into one fucking big-ass, I don't know, excuse my language, one season, man. It was like a season and a half. People lost so many, lives, so many people during the pandemic. Obviously, Alan Cole, David Stern, so many celebrities, Chadwick Boseman. There's so many people that we lost, man. And the city, we're going through things with China. This is special, man. And I'm glad we got it done. Not just for us, we put the blood, sweat, and tears into it, but for the city, the real fans, and the people that we lost in the city.
Hey, Danny, just to stay off of this, you've been a champion before. I just want to get your thoughts on when you've played this role specifically. You got to try to, certainly LeBron James, Anthony Davis, those are going to be the focal points. Your role specific for the Lakers, how perfect was this for you to try and get your third NBA championship?
It was a perfect setup, man. I couldn't ask for a better setup. It's the reason why I've been waiting for it during free agency. I landed where I wanted to be, and it was all worth it, man. We've been stuck in this bubble for a while, but we went through so much, but it was all worth it at the end of the day. Get a chance to relax now and breathe.
How ready are you, Danny, to get back home and just try to get back to a normal routine again? How special is that going to be for you?
I was ready a month ago. I was ready 8 days ago. I've been ready. So we all been trying to get out of here. So
well, Danny, listen.
Get up out of here tomorrow morning.
Listen, man, congratulations. Great job. And I know Laker fans are proud of you, and we greatly appreciate everything you did all season, all right?
Thank you.
All right, let's get Quinn Cook back on there.
There he is right here.
All right, man. Thank you. A champ, multiple champ here, Quinn Cook. Quinn.
Man, I'm just trying to be like Danny, man.
Hey, let me say this. You got a chance, obviously, with this team, the ups and the downs. It's very well chronicled what a Laker fan you were growing up and how big of a Kobe Bryant fan you were. Can you just walk us through what this moment means to you and what 2020, certainly under all the circumstances, what this means to you to bring a championship back to the Los Angeles Lakers?
I mean, it's emotional. It's a dream come true. I mean, for me, like growing up, around my age, I got to see, championship basketball for my favorite team and just, celebrating and bragging like I was actually on the team. For me, like being like, big basketball fan, but also a Lakers fan, being here, with this group during this time, it's a dream come true. And, sometimes, you might not play as much as you want. Sometimes you might not, have the role that you want. But at the end of the day, you do it for this. And for me to do it with my favorite team ever, my top favorite team, is like the best feeling ever.
Quinn, it's interesting, too, because, one of the things I think we could compliment on this Lakers team is that everybody, from top to bottom, everybody had a role. For you, how important was it for you to just make sure whatever this team needs, anytime your number is called, you're going to be there? And certainly, I think that's the foundation of how you win a championship. Everybody's pulling that rope in the same direction. For you and your own personal role, how tough of an adjustment was that, or how open were you to say, whatever you guys need, let's try and get this chip?
Yeah, great question. I mean, for me, like, being on the Lakers is like a blessing, you know, to be on a team that, you know, you grow up obsessed with, and then also, you know, I'll be the biggest Kobe and LeBron fan ever. So to be back on LeBron's team is another thing. You know, me and AD have 15 years of friendship, so to be with him, and like I'm securing myself. Like I've, you know, won championships. I've played, you know, a lot, extended minutes in the finals, and made plays in the finals, stuff like that. So, you know, I'm securing myself. But, you know, if you're not playing or any of that stuff, you gotta be consumed with winning. You know, it's the reason why you come, you know, to the gym early, leave late, you know, to win for this. So, you know, I got to learn from two of my idols this year. I got to play backup with two of my idols this year, Bron and Rondo. So for me, like, I learned so much. And if it's not just me being on the court, you know, just learning in film, learning in practice, learning on the road and stuff. So I don't know. Like, I don't know. I'm just thankful. I'm blessed. I'm just happy. I'm really happy.
Hey, Quinn, I got one more for you, man, and then we're going to go let you enjoy that championship. You getting that opportunity to be around LeBron James and just being with him on a day-to-day basis. We've had, you know, certainly in a Los Angeles Lakers jersey, just some of the greats to ever do it. Just your opinion, getting a chance to see LeBron James at his craft, certainly one of the greats to ever play the game. What was that experience like, and is LeBron James, is he just one of those that we're going to look back when it's all said and done and just say this is one of the greatest to ever do it?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you know, everybody knows, you know, from day one, since I heard about LeBron James, you know, he's lived up to everything. And, you know, obviously he's, you know, the greatest, you know, ever on the court, but, you know, he's even greater off the court. And what he does for his team, what he does for all his teammates, coaches, you know, for society, for the community. I mean, it's nothing that, you know, you can't say about him that he doesn't try to do genuinely. It's not forced. It's not, you know, it's just organic, everything he does. And for him to come here to L.A. and bring us back, you know, the dominant year two, especially. And he does it just very, you know, selfless. He wants everybody to do well. It's not all about, you know, him. It's about the team. And, man, to be around your idol every day, you know, for him to be a big brother, to take me under his wing, to take everybody on the team under his wing, he's the greatest leader you could ask for. And it's the reason why he is who he is.
All right, champ, go enjoy that championship. You know Los Angeles is waiting for you to get back, so thank you very much for doing this.
Shout out to L.A. We miss y'all. We wish we was in Staples, but, you know, we had to make it work. We'll be there soon. We love y'all. Thank you for everything. Thank you.
All right, Quinn Cook. Thank you, man. All right, Quinn Cook and Danny Green dropping in right there. That's fantastic. Ramona Shelburne is coming up next. Stay right here. Appreciate you guys tuning in. This is the Pizza Hut Lakers postgame show on 710 ESPN.
Hey, it's Keyshawn.
You ready?
LA's mega sports lineup.
Are you ready?
On LA's mega sports station. Start your day with me, Keyshawn, 5 a.m. to 9 a.m. Keyshawn, Jay Will, Zubin, and Travis Rogers. Here with you each weekday morning. Mike Greenberg, Greeny is back on your radio from 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. At 11, you loved him for years on 710. Max is back. Max Kellerman for your lunch hour. And at 1 p.m., my guys Mason and Ireland are back in middays until 4 p.m.
How about a little afternoon flavor with George Sedano and LZ Granderson?
Sedano and LZ until 7. And the LA Sports Talk Now don't stop until 10 p.m. each weeknight. Scott Kaplan holds it down at night.
The all-new 710.
Don't get it twisted, homeboy. The best sports talk in LA on 710 ESPN.
On 710 ESPN.
The pan, the myth, the legend, the comfort food that started it all. The original pan from Pizza Hut for just $10.99. No one outpizzas the Hut.
LA's mega sports station, your Lakers station, 710 ESPN.
We want to embody what Kobe Bryant stood for and honor his memory.
The Mamba mentality's in full effect for the NBA Finals as the Lakers reach the final step on mission number 17.
Pull it back, Kobe.
Every time you put on purple and gold, you think about his legacy, you think about him and what he meant to this franchise for 20 plus years.
Pull it back, Kobe.
Just looking down at the jersey and Coach telling us is just a constant reminder that Kobe's with us and we kind of have his spirit in those jerseys.
The spirit of the Mamba lives in us all. Every day, every step of the playoffs, and every big shot.
Rondo brings in Anthony Davis, 3 for the win. He got it! No time on the clock. It's over.
It's a shot Kobe Bryant would hit. It's a Mamba shot.
Pull it back, Kobe.
Share every moment with us. The race for the ring at number 17 as we do it for Kobe.
710 ESPN.
Pull it back, Kobe.
All-time starting 5. Who you putting in that top 5?
All-time starting 5 for the Lakers. I'm going Magic at the 1, Jerry West at the 2, Kobe at the 3, myself at the 4, and Shaq at the 5. I mean, Shaq is so dominant, man. I mean, I love Kareem too, man. I can't even front on that, man. But Shaq's so dominant. It's we need a big because I'm playing the 4, so we need a big.
AD already put himself in the top 5.
Oh, AD put himself in the top 5. Well, he could take me out. Put AD in the top 5. Take me out, dude.
All-time Lakers 5. You're putting together a Lakers starting lineup. Who's in that top 5?
Ooh.
You go position by position.
Yeah. You got to go Magic at point. Kobe at 2. I'm going to go James Worthy at 3. We're going to put him at the 3. He can play 3. At the 4, that's tough. 4, we're just gonna go size. Young Shaq.
From tonight's Lakers game and your reaction on the Lakers line.
Brought to you by Pizza Hut, the pan, the myth, the legend, the comfort food that started it all. The original pan from Pizza Hut for just $10.99.
Once again,
here's Alan Sliwa. The Los Angeles Lakers 2020 NBA champions get championship number 17, and let's not waste any time here. Talen Horton-Tucker, the youngest player on this Los Angeles Lakers team, one of the youngest players, actually the youngest player in the NBA, calling into the postgame show.
This is Anthony Davis talking, and Talen Horton-Tucker needs to come. He needs to, first of all, shout out to all the fans of LA. Appreciate y'all love. We brought this championship back for y'all. But right now, Talen Horton-Tucker needs to come back into this party, and we'll talk about this tomorrow.
AD, congratulations, man. Congratulations.
We're still here. Go ahead.
AD, how you feeling?
Hold on. Just one quick question, Alan.
What do you got?
It's just amazing. My first year being a rookie, and coming out here, getting a championship my first year is amazing. It's a real feeling, and I'm just ready to get back at it next year.
Well, Talen, listen, I'm sure this experience for you and just having that opportunity to play with some of these, some of the greats. We talk about LeBron, RAJON, Rondo. Here's Anthony Davis. What does this do for you personally, for your growth, to get this experience at such a young age?
It's amazing. I've just taken it all in. Trying to just get better every day. And what better mentors to have, than those guys you just named there. There's even more guys on this team that I can learn from, and just taking it in every day, just trying to get better.
Well, Talen, can you tell us also too? I mean, this was such a unique experience. Everybody's in that Orlando bubble. You're trying to obviously stay there as long as possible to win an NBA championship. How tough was that for those of us that are not there and don't get to see what that day-to-day was mentally for you? How much of a challenge was it just kind of coming in through this routine day-to-day, and you guys have been out there since July 9th?
Just it was everyday basketball pretty much for us. So it's what we love, but, it also takes a toll on us, too. So just being in here, it helps you realize, appreciate the little things that we have when we're out. So just being able to, experience this with these guys in this group has been great. And, mentally, it's amazing because we finished it with a championship.
Talen, you want me to call you by your name or Champ? Which one do you prefer? Want me to just go Champ from this point on?
Yeah, Champ is cool for me, man.
I got one more for you, Champ. One more. When did you realize in tonight's game that this is it? This team is locked in. There's no way we're going to a Game 7, and we're going to find a way to finish this thing out.
Just from the beginning, they were like, we were all locked in, focused on the game plan, and we were just ready to come in and compete. It was the last time, we wanted it to be our last game of the season, so, we just came out and did that. Everybody was locked in from the jump, and everybody saw, the result.
All right, Champ, go enjoy that championship, all right, man? Thank you very much. From L.A., everybody's wishing you the best, all right?
Yes, sir.
All right, that's Talen Horton-Tucker right there. By the way, how about that? First of all, you got Talen Horton-Tucker, who is the youngest player in the NBA, had his brief moments in the playoffs. How about the future that kid has? And then Anthony Davis grabbing the phone and giving a shout-out here to L.A. and to Laker fans all over the place. That's fantastic. That is absolutely great, and we appreciate the Los Angeles Lakers and the public relations department for hooking us up with a few of the players here. Okay, we're going to continue on this post-game show right now. I got a couple callers that I want to get to, and then Ramona Shelburne is coming up as well. So let's do this. Why don't I take a quick call? Let's go to Sharon in Sacramento. Sharon, thank you for being a part of the post-game show. Go ahead. Sharon, you there, bud? All right, we'll wait on Sharon. By the way, I want to say this real quick on just looking at this Lakers team, and I know I don't want to get too caught up in doing this, but man, I mean, just think about. I don't want to use the disrespect as I don't want to frame that as the word to use, but LeBron James not winning Finals MVP, Anthony Davis not winning Defensive Player of the Year, Rob Pelinka 7th in Executive of the Year when it came to voting. Head coach Frank Vogel really, in my opinion, probably not truly considered or get enough respect for his performance this season. So I mention all that because we're sitting in a position right now where this team and this franchise will have a chance to do it again next year. But I just love that a lot of these players took. They had chips on their shoulders. Anthony Davis, a couple days ago, this one of the questions I asked him in one of those Zoom calls was specific. It was very specific about, hey, because he didn't win Defensive Player of the Year, is that something you pay attention to? Is that something that bothers you? Is that something that you look at and it motivates you a little bit more? I think this entire Lakers team, I don't think it's a question about it. They were motivated by not winning some of these individual awards, but I think that actually helped the Lakers to get to that ultimate goal. Michael Thompson always says this, Al, who cares about finals or who cares about the MVP? Who cares about all these individual awards? The only award you want at the end of the day is a finals MVP if you're a guy like LeBron James, and an NBA championship if you're the Rondos and the Dwight Howards and the Talen Horton Tuckers and the Jared Dudleys. Go up and down the list of all these players that ended up with an NBA championship. Certainly for the Lakers, that was the case, obviously after tonight. Let's go to Christian in Whittier. Christian, thank you for tuning in. The Lakers post-game show. Lakers get championship number 17. What's going on, Christian?
Man, this is awesome. I'll tell you, I was in Florida in July, and I saw the bubble. I saw the fences at one of the resorts at Disney, and I was like, man, this is crazy. But I knew the Lakers were going to win this whole thing, man.
Well, listen, I'll tell you what, Christian. I think for me personally, and I've been following and watching Lakers basketball for a long time, it's not listen, this one's just different. I don't know what you want me to tell you. It's just different. Yeah. And it's also one of those that I think we all hope that we'll get that opportunity to get back at Staples Center. Christian, thank you for calling in, by the way. I'm gonna get to a couple more calls. We all hope that, we obviously end up back at Staples Center, but it is certainly a predicament in a situation where we'll get that opportunity to celebrate this, but for the time being, this is great. It's obviously a special moment. By the way, Jared Dudley coming up soon as well. We'll get Jared Dudley here in just a few minutes. Okay, let's go to Javier in Pasadena. Javier, thank you, man. You're on the Lakers postgame show. Go ahead, Javier.
Hey, how you doing? Hey, I want to appreciate you having me on your radio station.
You got it, Javier. Thank you, man.
All right. I just want to just touch on a few things. It's been a whole emotional ride just from the beginning. 2020 has been just dire mental toughness on everybody, and for them to even consider being in a position that they were and to grab it how they did it, how they lost that Game 5, it was just so amazing how they just all came together and said, okay, we're going to put the doubt on everybody. And just
Javier, thank you, buddy, and I appreciate you calling in. Let's go to Jared Dudley. We got Jared Dudley on the line. Jared, first of all, Jared, champion Jared Dudley, thank you, my man. Thank you for doing this.
Man, call me champ from now on.
That's it. I'm only going to refer to you as champ. How's it feel, Jared? You've been in the league for a long time, and here you are. You got one under your belt.
Man, it feels phenomenal. I mean, that's why I came here. I recruited the Lakers. I talked to Braun, I talked to Rich, I talked to Rob Pelinka before when I was a free agent. This is what you came here for, man. And right when they got Anthony Davis, you knew
you knew they were right, be right in contention. And so to see it all come to fruition, the time we put in from China, Kobe's death, rest in peace, Kobe Bryant and Gigi, to the bubble, taking 3 months off, even though we were working, and to get here and led by LeBron and AD, there was no doubt, man. And we couldn't leave this bubble without a champion, man. We was on a mission from day one, and to be here now and to see the smiles, man, I just wish we could be at Staples. I wish we could be out there. I know with COVID, I'd have my mask, but I wish I was out there with them.
Jared Dudley on the Pizza Hut Lakers postgame show. Lakers win their 17th NBA championship. You know, Jared, one of the things I respect and I appreciate about you so much is there's so many times during interviews, either some of these Zoom calls or postgame, where your name came up and it was talking about how just your perspective or the help with Kyle Kuzma or trying to rally the guys around. Can you talk to me about what you thought your role was going to be going into the season and why you felt like you could be such a, obviously so helpful to this team, whether you were on the floor or not?
Well, that's one thing I told to Bron and AD was basically, hey, listen, you guys worry about the floor, and then you worry about the locker room. And LeBron knows how vital that is, where I'm someone who played with young players like Giannis, John Wall, Booker, D'Angelo, so I can take care of Kuzma and bring him along when he's going to be up and down. Because anytime you have two superstars and guys roll chains, he's going to be up and down and consistent. You can't be consistent. You got two guys shooting all the shots and playing all the minutes. And then you got personalities like Rondo, Dwight Howard, new coach and Frank Vogel. And so I knew LeBron, me both being married with kids, we were going to connect first. And so I feel like I've been a big brother to AD. I feel like I've been on the same level as Bron in the sense of the IQ. Every night we're talking about the game. I'm in his suite. We're breaking down film. I'm telling him when he got to be aggressive, when not. And it's crazy because how can you help the greatest player, one of the greatest players ever to play, if not the GOAT? I mean, and then my role was just a team behind the scenes, man, of pushing these guys. Danny Green being aggressive, watching film with these guys, letting them know I'm on them. I'm on them in film sessions. I'm on them on the court, and that's my role. It's like another coach, but it's someone that they can respect because I'm unselfish.
Well, Jared, listen, it's no secret. I mean, everybody knew what kind of value you brought to this team, and I love, from your perspective, like you just explained it, so much of the game is the chess part of it, and you certainly had so much to do with that. So my last question for the champ, Jared Dudley, right? I got to make sure I get that right. Jared, when you get that ring, you ever taken that off? Is that you going to the grocery store? Is your championship ring going to be on?
You know what, to be honest with you, that's gonna be in the box in a frame in my mom's house. When a little kid from San Diego, she was a huge Laker fan growing up, Magic Johnson days. She deserves it. She's the one that sacrificed for me to get here. I'm just want to enjoy with Laker Nation. I want to be with them. When I go to restaurants, I'm not paying for no meals for the next season. That's how it is. When you win a championship with the Lakers, you're cemented. They always remember it. And now, for me, it's just trying to give back to them. If it's tickets, if it's something about LeBron, behind the scenes, and that's what I'll do.
Jared, congratulations, man. Great season. Obviously, great accomplishment. Thank you for doing this, my man.
Hey, man, anytime, man. Go Laker Nation.
All right, that's Jared Dudley right there. By the way, I think we got Lakers head coach Frank Vogel coming up next as well. So we'll keep working on that. I'll use Jared Dudley as a perfect example. I can't tell you guys how much value comes from players like this. I love how Dudley is the one trying to sell LeBron James and Anthony Davis, trying to sell those two guys on why he wants to play or why he should be playing for the Los Angeles Lakers. So much of this stuff goes on behind the scenes. And when I say behind the scenes, what I'm referring to right there is, look, maybe Jared Dudley's not going to be in every single game, but he brings value. Maybe Dwight Howard is not going to play 40 minutes or he's not going to give you the numbers Anthony Davis has given you, but there's value. From top to bottom on this roster, you got to have winners. Jared Dudley's been in the league for a long, long time. You don't think that's valuable? Of course it's valuable. And certainly in this situation, in this predicament, Jared Dudley came through, and I love hearing him just talk about how great it is being on this team. And this is a team, chemistry is underappreciated sometimes. There's a lot of teams with a lot of talent, and it doesn't guarantee them winning a championship. Chemistry could be the difference of getting a championship and not getting a championship. And I thought the fact that, led by LeBron James, Rondo, the front office, everyone was pulling the rope in the same direction. Only one goal mattered on this Lakers team, and that only goal was to win an NBA championship, and the Lakers accomplished that. All right, we're working on Lakers head coach Frank Vogel. We'll take more of your phone calls coming up next. Stay right here. This is the Pizza Hut Lakers postgame show on 710 ESPN.
20.
Hey, it's Keyshawn.
You ready?
LA's mega sports lineup.
Are you ready?
On LA's mega sports station. Start your day with me, Keyshawn, 5 a.m. to 9 a.m. Keyshawn, Jay Will, Zubin, and Travis Rogers. Here with you each weekday morning. Mike Greenberg, Greeny is back on your radio from 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. At 11, you loved him for years on 710. Max is back. Max Kellerman for your lunch hour. And at 1 p.m., my guys Mason and Ireland are back in middays until 4 p.m.
How about a little afternoon flavor with George Sedano and LZ Granderson?
Sedano and LZ until 7. And the LA Sports Talk Now don't stop until 10 p.m. each weeknight. Scott Kaplan holds it down at night.
The all-new 710.
Don't get it twisted, homeboy. The best sports talk in LA on 710 ESPN.
On 710 ESPN.
The pan, the myth, the legend, the comfort food that started it all. The original pan from Pizza Hut for just $10.99. No one outpizzas the Hut.
LA's mega sports station, your Lakers station, 710 ESPN.
We want to embody what Kobe Bryant stood for and honor his memory.
The Mamba mentality's in full effect for the NBA Finals as the Lakers reach the final step on mission number 17.
Pull it back, Kobe.
Every time you put on purple and gold, you think about his legacy, you think about him and what he meant to this franchise for 20 plus years.
Pull it back, Kobe.
Just looking down at the jersey and Coach telling us is just a constant reminder that Kobe's with us and we kind of have his spirit in those jerseys.
The spirit of the Mamba lives in us all, every day, every step of the Pizza Hut Lakers postgame show.
Highlights from tonight's Lakers game and your reaction on the Lakers line.
Brought to you by Pizza Hut, the pan, the myth, the legend, the comfort food that started it all. The original pan from Pizza Hut for just $10.99.
Once again, here's Alan Sliwa.
All right, I've been told to call him world champion Alex Caruso and nothing else. Want to welcome in the champ, Caruso, joining the Pizza Hut Lakers postgame show. What's going on, Alex? Congratulations, man.
How you doing, man? Thank you.
Listen, I'm so happy for you. I really am. You know, somebody that has kind of had the journey that you had, and you played such a critical role in these finals and throughout this playoffs this season. Just happy for you. Just maybe you can let us know how you're feeling and what this means to you.
Man, I feel great. Body's a little tired, but I got time to rest now. And holding this trophy at the end makes it all worth it, man. I'm so excited for our team, for the city, for Lakers fans across the country.
Alex, what made this team so special? I mean, if you look at it, if you just look at, yes, LeBron James and Anthony Davis are there. You got great role players, but when you just look at this team, and what are some characteristics that maybe we don't look at, that we don't understand, just not being there with you guys?
You know, I think the togetherness of this team. We went through some adversity. Start of the year, middle of the year, end of the year. The whole year we were just fighting adversity, and we stuck together through the whole thing. We had each other's backs, and we had an unbelievable belief that we were going to get it done.
What'd you think when you were told that you're going to start in Game 6 of the NBA Finals? What went through your mind? And it's not to say that you weren't already getting so much playing time and was such a critical part to this championship run, but what did tonight mean to you when you knew that you were going to be a starter?
To be honest, after Game 5, I was feeling a little frustrated just because I feel like I didn't play well enough, our team didn't play well enough. We kind of had to put that chip back on our shoulder for this game, and once Coach told me I was starting, I was just ready. He told me over a year ago, at the end of the year, you have a chance to win the NBA championship. You got one game to play to exhaustion. I'd take that.
Alex, I know this is such a weird year and such a weird season for you guys to be in Orlando. For Laker fans that are out here that are tuned in right now, what's your message to them? You know how much and how loyal this fan base is. What kind of message you want to have for Laker fans out there?
Man, we did it. We did it together. We did it with the city. We did it with the fans. We did it from the bubble. We felt the love, and we got 17. We got 17.
Well, listen, champ, as world champion Alex Caruso, thank you for doing this, all right? We appreciate it. Congratulations on such an amazing season and to top this thing out with a championship here in 2020, all right?
I appreciate it so much, man.
All right, that's Alex Caruso right there. It is, when you hear kind of a story of Alex Caruso, this guy was coming back from the G League, and there would be some games where he'd play for the G League and then come play and come up, and he'll end up at Staples Center. What an amazing story. It's not like Alex Caruso was one of those guys where he was just sitting on the end of the bench and really didn't have that much of a contribution. I can't tell you guys how many times I heard Laker fans saying, Caruso needs more minutes. Are you looking at Caruso's plus or minus? I mean, that's pretty much what was happening for the most part with Alex Caruso this entire season, and he came through for the Los Angeles Lakers. He literally told Jesse, you call me world champion Alex Caruso. That's what I'm talking about right there. All right, more of the Pizza Hut Lakers postgame show. By the way, we're going till midnight tonight. We're just going to keep going. Why are we going to go anywhere? Stay right here. We appreciate you tuning in. I know I haven't got to too many of your guys' calls. I'll try to get to as many calls when I can here. 877-710-ESPN. This is the Pizza Hut Lakers postgame show on 710 ESPN.
Accident.
Hey, it's Keyshawn.
You ready?
LA's mega sports lineup.
Are you ready?
On LA's mega sports station. Start your day with me, Keyshawn, 5 a.m. to 9 a.m. Keyshawn, Jay Will, Zubin, and Travis Rogers. Here with you each weekday morning. Mike Greenberg, Greeny is back on your radio from 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. At 11, you loved him for years on 710. Max is back. Max Kellerman for your lunch hour. And at 1 p.m., my guys Mason and Ireland are back in middays until 4 p.m.
How about a little afternoon flavor with George Sedano and LZ Grandison?
Sedano and LZ until 7. And the Sports Talk Now don't stop until 10 p.m. each weeknight. Scott Kaplan holds it down at night.
The all-new 710.
Don't get it twisted, homeboy. The best sports talk in L.A. on 710 ESPN.
On 710 ESPN.
The pan, the myth, the legend, the comfort food that started it all. The original pan from Pizza Hut for just $10.99. No one outpizzas the Hut.
LA's mega sports station, your Lakers station, 710 ESPN.
We want to embody what Kobe Bryant stood for and honor his memory.
The Mamba mentality's in full effect for the NBA Finals as the Lakers reach the final step on mission number 17.
Pull it back, Kobe.
Every time you put on purple and gold, you think about his legacy, you think about him and what he meant to this franchise for 20 plus years.
Pull it back, Kobe.
Just looking down at the jersey and Coach telling us is just a constant reminder that Kobe's with us and we kind of have his spirit in those jerseys.
The spirit of the Mamba lives in us all, every day, every step of the playoffs, and every big shot.
Rondo brings in Anthony Davis, 3 for the win. He got it! No time on the clock. It's over.
It's a shot Kobe Bryant would hit. It's a Mamba shot.
Pull it back, Kobe.
Share every moment with us. The race for the ring at number 17 as we do it for Kobe.
710 ESPN.
Pull it back, Kobe.
All-time Lakers starting 5. Who's in your starting 5?
Am I now a part of that roster now? I could be a part of that.
Do whatever you need to do.
Okay, I have Magic, Kobe.
It is over in Orlando. In a year we all thought we wanted to forget. The Lakers give us something to remember forever. Their 17th NBA championship. The Lakers are the world champion.
Mission number 17 is complete, Los Angeles, closing out the Miami Heat in 6 games in the NBA Finals. What a night. Let's celebrate together as one and celebrate for Kobe and Gigi.
It's the Pizza Hut Lakers postgame show. Brought to you by Pizza Hut, the pan, the myth, the legend. The comfort food that started it all. The original pan from Pizza Hut for just $10.99.
Lakers basketball is a final.
877-710 ESPN.
It's the Pizza Hut Lakers postgame show.
Tipping off now.
Here's Alan Sliwa.
Good work, Los Angeles Lakers. Good work, Laker fans out there. By the way, this season lasted for over a year, And finally, I'm looking up at the screen right now. Man, it's beautiful. You see Anthony Davis, you see LeBron James, you see those two superstars carrying a trophy together. Of course, LeBron James is the Finals MVP. We still got another hour left in this post-game show. Of course, an extended post-game show for the champs, the 2020 Los Angeles Lakers champions. By the way, starting tomorrow at 5 a.m., Keyshawn, J. Will, Zubin, and Travis will start at 5 a.m., and then we'll go, Travis and I will go from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. I want to welcome in Rob Pelinka. Champion Rob Pelinka. Rob, thank you for doing this. I greatly appreciate your time, and congratulations on the championship.
I'm just happy for Lakers Nation that we could bring it home. We're having a party with the trophy now, and everybody here is having a great time.
Well, Rob, listen, I'll say this, and you know how much this championship means to Laker fans out there, and you would know better than anybody else. What's this one mean to you? What's this championship represent for you personally?
I mean, I think it means everything. Obviously, 2020 has been an incredibly challenging year for the Lakers family. Not only do we have to battle a pandemic and all the social injustice, but obviously the tragedy of January 26th and losing Kobe and Gianna. And I think their spirit has been with our team every single day, every single moment. And for an opportunity for us to win, for the Lakers to win an NBA championship, and part of that is just keeping the legacy of Kobe and Gianna alive and strong, because they're such a big part of this success and our franchise. And to be able to do it for them just makes it even more meaningful. Clearly, winning an NBA championship can't take away the pain, but it can give us just a little bit of hope and grace, and we're very thankful for that.
No, Rob, well put. I know I'm sure a lot of Laker fans obviously feel that same sympathy with you. And, you said something right there. That is a big reason why I think it makes this such a special championship for a lot of Laker fans out there. Rob, to just look at the roster that you put together, I just want to get your opinion on this. Yes, you had your superstars in LeBron James and Anthony Davis, but can you talk a little bit about what these role players meant and how important, how key they were to try and bringing in championship number 17?
We knew we had LeBron and Anthony as our pillars, and when, we hired Frank Vogel and his amazing coaching staff, we wanted to build our DNA around defense. And I think we wanted to assemble a team that had versatility. And if you look at how we made it to the end to get the chip, we had to go through a tough Blazers team, a really tough Houston team, an unbelievable Denver team, and this great Heat team. And all of them they play different styles, and we had to have the defensive pieces to win at small ball or win in the half-court game with length and size and rebounding. But, Coach Vogel is a defensive tactician, and we wanted to give him the pieces to win a championship with that style, and it worked out. But I think the leadership of LeBron and Anthony as our captains, almost 100 days in this bubble is one of the hardest things any of us have done. But we did it for Laker Nation. We did it for Kobe and Gigi. Dr. Buss, Jeannie always talks about how he wanted to be the franchise with the most championships, and now there's no one above us. We have 17, and it's just a proud moment for all of us.
Well, Rob, listen, I don't want to take any more of your time. I can't tell you how much I appreciate it. You know this already, how much Laker fans appreciate it here in Los Angeles and all across the world. Go enjoy that championship, and thank you for your time, all right?
Appreciate you guys, and hopefully this brings everybody a little bit of joy in a time where we need it. But your support, our fans, you're at the heartbeat of everything. We appreciate you guys, too.
Thank you, Rob. Congratulations. All right, that's Rob Pelinka right there. Man, it's so great to hear from, obviously, so far we heard from Caruso, we heard from Jared Dudley, heard from Quinn Cook, we heard from Talen Horton-Tucker, and then, of course, Rob Pelinka right now. It's so great to hear from these guys because this is so important to all of them. Just a quick reminder, you're listening to KSPN Los Angeles, home of your NBA World Champions, the Los Angeles Lakers. It literally keeps just getting better and better, and it's great to it's certainly great to have a guy like Rob Pelinka to talk about this specific moment and what it means to him. We are working on Lakers head coach Frank Vogel, and we'll keep you posted on that and that conversation coming up next. But I say this, Pelinka, there was a lot of, I guess you can say there were question marks about, okay, well, how is this thing going to work out? Are the Lakers in a position? Do they have the right role players? Do they have the right pieces? And certainly the Lakers figured out a way to get it done, and it was with Rob Pelinka. I want to welcome in Lakers head coach, the 2020 champion, Lakers head coach Frank Vogel. Coach, how does it sound when I call you the champ?
It's unbelievable. We're so happy right now. Obviously, been a long year, and man, this is what you live for. That's what you work for your whole career. For this opportunity to be called champion, and here we are. So I'm excited.
Well, Coach, listen. I'm really happy for you. I really am. I think you've had such a great approach to this season, and you've always talked about how it's not about you. It was just about the team. Can you just tell me what this moment is for you? And, certainly this has been one of those seasons where who would have thought you'd be celebrating a championship in Orlando and you can't be with Laker fans, but under the circumstances, what is this moment for you personally?
Well, this is the pinnacle. Every coach, every competitor lives to try to be a champion and to compete, to be on top. Obviously it's been a long road for me, a couple different stops from a coaching standpoint, and landed in a wonderful place with a great organization. The Lakers job to me is the greatest coaching job in all of sports, and to be the coach is one thing that I'm have a great honor for, but to now be champions with this organization is extremely humbling.
Oh, that's amazing, Coach. I mean, and I could hear it in your voice how special it is for you. And you're right. Doing this with the Lakers organization, I'm sure this means everything to you. And you know how much it means to Laker fans, not just here in LA, but across the world. Coach, if I'm hearing this correct, am I right on this that you have both of your daughters with you, Alexa and Ariana, correct?
Yeah, they're right here right now. Say hello, girls. You're on ESPN Radio.
Well, girls, listen. How proud of you guys? How proud of your father are the both of you?
Oh my gosh, it's insane how proud I am. We're so proud. It's been so long that he's been wanting this, so we're proud of him.
Well, what a special moment to have for all of you guys together. So, Coach, I thank you very much. Alexa and Ariana, take care of your dad tonight. He's a champ. You guys are all champs over there, all right? All right, Coach. Thank you.
Now my daughters are the superstars. Thanks, Alan.
All right, Coach. Have a good one. Thank you, man. All right. That's Lakers head coach Frank Vogel with his daughters. Man, it sounds like they're having a good time. Wherever they are and whatever they're doing, it sounds like they're all having a good time. Can you blame them? I mean, can you think about this, just kind of how long this journey has been? And, I've said this so many different times, whether I was doing the post-game show or I was doing Lakers talk or whatever the case is, there is only one way to kind of walk away from this season. Either Lakers won a championship or they didn't. That's it. There's no middle ground there. It's championship or bust for the Los Angeles Lakers. So when you see them in this predicament and in this situation, and you hear all that noise in the background, and you heard Alex Caruso, and you heard some of these other players talking about, how excited they were, and Rob Pelinka on the same thing, this is special. It really is. It's special, and it's so special for a lot of these players and for the organization. I'm so happy that they get to share that moment together. For Lakers head coach Frank Vogel, he could share it with his daughters. And then eventually, they're going to leave the Orlando bubble. I mean, I'm sure they're going to be leaving as early as tomorrow, and they'll obviously get that opportunity to go back to their homes and spend that time with their family. We take it for granted. I've taken, even at this point, I've taken this season for granted because I get to go home after every post-game show or after a Lakers game. These guys committed, and hats off to the Miami Heat, hats off to the NBA, hats off to finding a way to make this Orlando bubble work, and the NBA certainly did. And the Los Angeles Lakers, they didn't have to be one of those teams that left early. What they accomplished, think about all the conversation about watch out for the Blazers. And then it was, the Houston Rockets go small ball, and you got to be careful with them. And then after them, it was, the Denver Nuggets just took out the Los Angeles Clippers. They've come back in 2 straight series, down 3-1. And every time I felt like the Lakers, they were only getting better in the playoffs. We only saw them getting better in the postseason, and certainly it showed at the end of the day by hoisting up championship number 17 and winning a championship in the Orlando bubble. More of your phone calls when we come back, 877-710-ESPN. Sorry, Laker fans. But if I got, we got players calling in. We got coaches calling in. We had to go to them. But we'll take more of your phone calls when we come back. Stay right here. This is the Pizza Hut Lakers postgame show on 710 ESPN.
Hey, it's Keyshawn.
You ready?
LA's mega sports lineup.
Are you ready?
On LA's mega sports station.
Start your day with me, Keyshawn, 5 a.m. to 9 a.m. Keyshawn, Jay Will, Zubin, and Travis Rogers. Here with you each weekday morning. Mike Greenberg, Greeny is back on your radio from 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. At 11, you loved him for years on 710. Max is back. Max Kellerman for your lunch hour. And at 1 p.m., my guys Mason and Ireland are back in middays until 4 p.m.
How about a little afternoon flavor with George Sedano and LZ Grandison?
Sedano and LZ until 7. And the LA Sports Talk Now don't stop until 10 p.m. each weeknight. Scott Kaplan holds it down at night.
The all-new 710.
Don't get it twisted, homeboy. The best sports talk in LA on 710 ESPN.
On 710 ESPN.
The pan, the myth, the legend, the comfort food that started it all. The original pan from Pizza Hut for just $10.99. No one outpizzas the Hut.
LA's mega sports station, your Lakers station, 710 ESPN.
We want to embody what Kobe Bryant stood for and honor his memory.
The Mamba mentality's in full effect for the NBA Finals as the Lakers reach the final step on mission number 17.
Pull it back, Kobe.
Every time you put on purple and gold, you think about his legacy, you think about him and what he meant to this franchise for 20-plus years.
Pull it back, Kobe.
Just looking down at the jersey and Coach telling us is just a constant reminder that Kobe's with us and we kind of have his spirit in those jerseys.
The spirit of the Mamba lives in us all, every day, every step of the playoffs, and every big shot.
Rondo brings in Anthony Davis, 3 for the win. He got it! No time on the clock. It's over.
It's a shot Kobe Bryant would hit. It's a Mamba shot.
Pull it back, Kobe.
Share every moment with us. The race for the ring at number 17 as we do it for Kobe.
710 ESPN.
Pull it back, Kobe.
All-time starting 5. Who you putting in that top 5?
All-time starting 5 for the Lakers. I'm going Magic at the 1, Jerry West at the 2, Kobe at the 3, myself at the 4, and Shaq at the 5. I mean, Shaq is so dominant, man. I love Kareem too, man. I can't even front on that, man. But Shaq's so dominant. It's we need a big because I'm playing the 4, so we need a big.
AD already put himself in the top 5.
Oh, AD put himself in the top 5. Well, he could take me out. Put AD in the top 5. Take me out, dude.
All-time Lakers 5. You're putting together a Lakers starting lineup. Who's in that top 5?
Ooh.
You go position by position.
Yeah. You got to go Magic at point. Kobe at 2. I'm gonna go James Worthy at 3. We're gonna put him at the 3. He can play 3. At the 4, that's tough. 4. We're just gonna go size. Young Shaq at the 4 and Wilt at the 5.
No one's gonna argue that.
Yeah. That's a tough lineup.
The pan, the myth, the legend, the comfort food that started it all. The original pan from Pizza Hut for just $10.99.
Laura, I'm not Greg. I actually do work.
I didn't say any of that.
But you were thinking it.
No.
Don't lie. It's okay. We're all friends here.
This is Anthony Davis of your Los Angeles Lakers. Hi, it's LeBron. The Lakers play here. It's time for Lakers postgame with Sliwa. Now, here's Sliwa.
All right, let's not waste any time here. We got Dwight Howard, champion of the Los Angeles Lakers for the Los Angeles Lakers. Dwight, what's going on, man? How are you feeling?
Oh, man. Best feeling in the world, man. I'm just so thankful and just really grateful for it.
All right, Jesse.
So, really, it's been a crazy year, but it seemed like it's turning around for the good for everybody. And
just to be a part of this is really special.
Well,
and I'm really happy that, I had this opportunity.
Well, Dwight, I want to make sure you know this too, and maybe you do, maybe you don't, but I can't tell you how much Laker fans appreciate your sacrifice this year because, here you are, definitely a Hall of Famer, and decided to play a role where whatever this team needed to win an NBA championship, you were going to accomplish that, and I don't know how much you know that, but there are a lot of Laker fans that appreciate the role that you took for this organization and this team.
Oh, man, Laker fans. I really appreciate that, when you're willing to sacrifice, whatever you have to win, that's either in life or in basketball, whatever it may be. When you're willing to give up yourself, you always win. And that was the biggest lesson, for me. And, I was glad I had that opportunity to really just sacrifice whatever it took. And got us the championship.
Well, Dwight, I'm curious. When you first came to this team and you looked at this roster, for you, did you know right off the bat, man, this could be special. This can definitely be special. And it wasn't just the two stars that you guys had on there, but guys like RAJON, RONDO, role players that were willing to sacrifice as well. Did you know right off the bat that this team had an opportunity to be special?
Oh, yeah, from day one. The first day we stepped on the court, you could just feel it. The atmosphere, the championship mentality from everybody, from the top to the bottom. Everybody had one mission coming in. And 2020 is the year of focus. And, that was our motto all year. Stay focused, stay locked in. And all of us committed to that every single day. And here we are with the reward at the end. So there's no greater feeling.
Dwight, I'm going to leave you with just one more question here. And again, congratulations on just such an incredible season. You guys are in Orlando right now. Just for you personally, how much are you looking forward to just going back to a normal structure life? How important is that going to be for you and you could go back as an NBA champion?
I'm just looking forward to seeing the rest of my family, my kids, and just having an opportunity to just tell them how thankful I am for, just sticking with me and sticking through, the process. As basketball players and even in life, everybody's on a journey. And, there's a lot of different roles and ups and downs that come with that journey. And for it to lead back home is great. And so it's been a good ride, and I'm happy. I can't wait to see my family.
Dwight, much appreciated. You earned it. Your career has been amazing, and the fact that you can get an NBA championship just for you personally, I'm very happy for you, and I'm sure a lot of Laker fans are. Go enjoy it tonight, my man.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
That's champion Dwight Howard right there. Champion Dwight Howard. His sacrifice has been amazing. His journey has been amazing, and I know I could say that about a lot of these players, but Dwight specifically. Laker fans know what I'm talking about. Dwight is definitely one of those players that, he probably could have signed a contract somewhere else. He didn't have to go chase I don't even know if chase is the right word, an NBA championship. Dwight is definitely one of those players that he's earned it. I mean, his career, that's the thing. I was talking about RAJON Rondo a little bit earlier. Well, Rondo, the difference with Rondo and Dwight, even though they both had such an incredible impact, but the difference was Rondo has a championship under his belt. And Dwight in 2009, we all know this and we all remember with Dwight Howard, what did it come down to with Dwight? It was a championship run in 2009, and after that, he wasn't really competing all that much for a chip. Dwight Howard, obviously, an incredible moment for him. All right, let me take a couple quick phone calls here. Let me hear from Laker fans. We'll take a break from some of these Laker players. We got to tell the players, hey, guys, just a second. We got to hear from the Laker fans. Elias, thank you for calling in, bud. You're on Elias in Anaheim. You're on the Pizza Hut Lakers postgame show.
Thank you for taking my call, fellas. First off, I want to say hi, Boston Celtics. Number two, man, I just want to thank all the players if they're listening, man. Thank you guys for your hard work and your sacrifice to the team. I know the bubble was hard and you guys were away from your families, man, so just thank you. And I'm about to spark this ball up. JR, what's good, baby?
All right, Elias, thank you for tuning in. I'll tell this to Laker fans. You celebrate however you want to celebrate. keep it safe. Make sure that you're celebrating properly. It is also, as you kind of look at this year, just in the grand scheme of things, this is one of those seasons nobody will ever forget. I mean, it's just very simple. Nobody will ever forget. And we don't know when next season's going to start. We don't know what it's going to look like. We don't know how it's going to go. We have no idea how any of that is going to be structured. But at least this year in 2020, to cap it off with a Lakers championship, nothing bigger than that. Let's go to Ismael and Modesto. Thank you for calling in, bud. You're on the Pizza Hut Lakers postgame show.
Hey, what's up? I'm just calling in from Modesto, California right now. I just want to say I'm very emotional right now, but I'm so proud of my Lakers. You know, they made me proud in a year where everything's pretty tough, and I never forgot that they were gonna give us this. I knew that after Danny Green missed that shot, you know, a lot of those fake Laker fans were saying that, you know, they're sending death threats. All the real Laker fans knew that we were locked in and ready for Game 6. We all knew. We all knew everyone was going to come in clutch, and look at what it delivered to the city of L.A.
Appreciate you calling in. Thank you, Ismael. Ismael, by the way, I think there's a lot of Laker fans that are emotional tonight. I think there's a lot of Laker fans that have heavy hearts and are feeling this championship, and they're feeling it a different way. First of all, anytime your team wins, it's special. It's definitely special. But there's a lot of layers to this championship this year. All right, let's go to Jonathan in Temecula. Jonathan, thank you for calling in, bud. Go ahead.
Thank you for having me on, man. I'm excited. Laker Nation, we did it, and all the Clipper fans, go back to San Diego. We got the championship, man. I'm so pumped up right now. Let's get it.
All right, well, I'll tell you this, Jonathan. There's also Laker fans that think next season when that battle starts again, and it's between the Lakers and the Clippers and the Golden State Warriors and some of these other, obviously teams, not just in the Western Conference. You could throw Denver in that mix. You just got to feel good if you're a Laker fan right now and just the big picture as well. I know for me, and this is probably a lot of Laker fans can relate to this, you're so spoiled and you're so selfish, right? Like there's a lot of Laker fans that just kind of kick back and say, all right, when's the next championship? we're always trying to get the next chip. But it's legitimate. I mean, Lakers really do have an incredible opportunity next season to do it again. That's not out of the ordinary at all. LeBron James and Anthony Davis are going to be your foundation. And watch, I guarantee you this, the next couple of days. So tomorrow morning, by the way, let me plug a couple things here. 5 a.m. tomorrow, Keyshawn, J. Will, Zubin, and Travis will start at 5 a.m. They'll go till 9. And then Travis Rogers and I will go 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. You don't think Travis Rogers and I are going to spend a lot of time talking about what next season can potentially look like? And I think there are a lot of Laker fans that know what I'm referring to when I say that. The potential for this team to make a run that's longer than 1 year. A lot of franchises out there, if they get in a position to make a championship run, it typically lasts for a year, maybe 2 years. And I'm not saying they win both years, but they have legitimate chances to win an NBA championship over a couple-year span. When Lakers did it with Kobe and Shaq, obviously they won 3. They went to the NBA Finals 4 out of 5 years. And then you have obviously the position with the Lakers with Kobe and Powell. They go to 3 finals in a row. This is special. LeBron James and Anthony Davis is a special, special duo. And the reality is with LeBron, and the most important thing, the man is still delivering at age 35. And Michael Thompson has talked about this a couple different times. His game is going to continue to evolve. So, okay, yes, maybe he's going to play more on the floor. He's not going to be high-flying as much as he does now. And he's, driving the ball full length, bullying over guys like Jimmy Butler and Bam Adebayo and dunking. But he led the league in assists. LeBron's only going to get smarter as he gets older in his career. And I'm not saying he's going to have triple-doubles every night, and I'm not saying he's going to be a 4-time Finals MVP and he's going to win 3 Finals MVPs with 3 different teams like he has with the Lakers, but it's also not out of the ordinary to look at LeBron still being the best player in the world next season. It's not. Anthony Davis can take his game to another level. I'm so curious how the Lakers, obviously Rob Pelinka and the rest of this team, how they put things together moving forward because your foundation is already there. A shout out, by the way, to KCP, Danny Green, Alex Caruso, Kyle Kuzma, Markieff Morris, Dwight Howard, all these role players that have been contributing for the Lakers all season long. Okay, Ramona Shelburne coming up next, plus more of your phone calls, 877-710-ESPN. And, enough is enough here. If we get interrupted by any more players, how disrespectful. Now, the players have been great. The public relations department has been great. This has been a fantastic, fantastic night, and it's an honor to do this post-game show. I'm Alan Sliwa. This is the Pizza Hut Lakers post-game show on 710 ESPN.
Hey, it's Keyshawn.
You ready?
LA's mega sports lineup.
Are you ready?
On LA's mega sports station. Start your day with me, Keyshawn, 5 a.m. to 9 a.m. Keyshawn, Jay Will, Zubin, and Travis Rogers. Here with you each weekday morning. Mike Greenberg, Greeny is back on your radio from 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. At 11, you loved him for years on 710. Max is back. Max Kellerman for your lunch hour. And at 1 p.m., my guys Mason and Ireland are back in middays until 4 p.m. How about a little afternoon flavor with George Sedano and LZ Granderson? Sedano and LZ until 7. And the LA Sports Talk Now don't stop until 10 p.m. each weeknight. Scott Kaplan holds it down at night. The all-new 710. Don't get it twisted, homeboy. The best sports talk in LA on 710 ESPN.
On 710 ESPN.
The pan, the myth, the legend, the comfort food that started it all. The original pan from Pizza Hut for just $10.99. No one outpizzas the Hut.
LA's mega sports station, your Lakers station, 710 ESPN.
We want to embody what Kobe Bryant stood for and honor his memory.
The Mamba mentality's in full effect for the NBA Finals as the Lakers reach the final step on mission number 17.
Pull it back, Kobe.
Every time you put on purple and gold, you think about his legacy, you think about him and what he meant to this franchise for 20 plus years.
Pull it back, Kobe.
Just looking down at the jersey and Coach telling us is just a constant reminder that Kobe's with us and we kind of have his spirit in those jerseys.
The spirit of the Mamba lives in us all, every day, every step of the playoffs, and every big shot.
Rondo brings in Anthony Davis, 3 for the win. He got it! No time on the clock. It's over.
It's a shot Kobe Bryant would hit. It's a Mamba shot.
Pull it back, Kobe.
Share every moment with us. The race for the ring at number 17 as we do it for Kobe.
710 ESPN.
Pull it back, Kobe.
All-time Lakers starting 5. Who's in your starting 5?
Am I now a part of that roster now? I could be a part of that.
Do whatever you need to do.
Okay, I have Magic, Kobe at the 2, LJ at the 3. I'm at the 4. Got to go with the most dominant era, Shaq at the 5.
That's a pretty good starting 5 right there. Pretty good.
Ooh, that's tough. I have Magic at the 1, Kobe at the 2, LeBron at the 3. Ooh, this is tough for the 4 and 5. All right, so I'm gonna put Kareem at the 4, and I'm gonna put Shaq at the 5, and I'll be the 6th man.
I like that. No one's beating that 5.
Nobody's beating that 6, you know.
That's 6. There you go.
We're going to get a ball to Shaq, let him go to work, get everybody in foul trouble. Then Kareem is going to skyhook everybody to death. Then Magic's going to push the break. Then Shaq will be a little bit tired from, scoring all those points and dunking on everybody. So we'll get him the sub. I'll be the 6th man.
There you go.
And now I'm coming in the game and I'm doing pick and rolls with Magic and LeBron. And then in the 4th quarter, we get a ball to Kobe and let him close the game out.
The pan, the myth, the legend, the comfort food that started it all. The original pan from Pizza Hut for just $10.99. No one outpizzas the Hut.
Pizza Hut, the pan, the myth, the legend, the comfort.
And from Pizza Hut for just $10.99.
Hi, this is Anthony Davis of your Los Angeles Lakers.
Hi, it's LeBron. The Lakers play here.
It's time for Lakers Postgame with Sliwa.
Now, here's Alan Sliwa.
I like big butts and I cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny. And when a girl walks in with
I don't know what's going on right now. No idea what's going on. All right, Los Angeles Lakers, the 2020 NBA champions. Ramona, I don't know what's going on. They play the music. What is there an inside joke to all this?
You want me to break it down for you?
Break it down. Let's hear it.
Well, I used to come on the Sedano show on Wednesday, which is hump day, okay? So it was booty day. But I think tonight there's like another meaning to that because the Lakers finally got over the hump.
That's right.
The Lakers, Anthony Davis, they finally got over the hump.
Oh, this is great. Ramona, first of all, thank you.
Late night radio, Sliwa, just roll with it.
I mean, by the way, late night it is, but what a night, Ramona. I mean, what a kind of, I guess you could say, now we've had a couple hours to soak this all in.
Yeah.
For you, I'm always, you've had such a great relationship for years with Jeannie Buss, and I'm always curious to kind of get your thoughts. And I know we talked about this a couple weeks ago, how special of a moment this would be for her. Now that we're here, and here she is continuing her father's legacy. What do you think, Ramona? I mean, how special does this have to be for somebody who's certainly running the Los Angeles Lakers and trying to continue that legacy?
Well, it's interesting. I talked to her a couple days ago because we were kind of, she was doing a couple interviews, while she was in the bubble. There's not much else for them to do on off tape and stuff, right? And we checked in and kind of set the table here for a story that's already up on ESPN, just kind of about what this year has been like. And I say this year, what I'm really talking about is more of an 18-month period.
Unbelievable.
Right? I mean, if you think about it, the season started, I don't know, over a year ago.
Do you remember? It was end of September when they had at the Lakers facility. At the Lakers facility where they started.
But, I go back even further, okay? So let's go back even further to Magic Johnson steps down. Mm-hmm. There's chaos. Are you going to replace Rob Pelinka? The failed Anthony Davis trade, then the resuscitation of the Anthony Davis trade. And I remember talking to Jeannie one of the days outside the Lakers facility, and she was telling me how much this moment, how tough it was, right? Mm-hmm. I mean, they were getting blasted on the radio, on TV, on social media. And I remember saying to her, I'm like, look, I know I'm the one standing here in front of you right now. I'm a journalist and I have my tape recorder out. So, but even if it's not me, you should really fight back. You should really say something because, you're really getting blasted. And and she just said, no, I'm just going to focus on the work. That's not going to do anything. It's not going to change anything. If I say something right now, I think she just had this instinct that the only thing that would change anyone's opinion of her, of the Lakers, of Rob Pelinka, of Linda Rambis, the Rambi, right? If you back in those days when we were referring to Linda and Curtis, the Rambi, I think she just knew that the only thing that would really matter was if they won. Was if they just proved it to everyone. There was nothing she could say. And, fast forward another month or so when they get spurned by Kawhi Leonard and Paul George. Things were ugly for the Lakers for a little bit there. And I don't know how they stood in there and took that. I really don't. And especially guys like Rob Pelinka. It was brutal on Jeannie. It was brutal on Linda Rambis. It was brutal on Rob Pelinka. And they just kind of stood in there and took everybody's best punch. And so, I was waiting tonight for them to say something like, told ya, say something, right? Acknowledge. You heard a little bit from LeBron. LeBron was like, I'd like my damn respect, too. He even said Rob needs his respect, right? But they didn't do anything like that. And it was just, I don't know, it was so classy. It was so refreshing. Jeannie Buss, first female owner to win an NBA championship. Unbelievable, right? Mm-hmm. She is literally chosen by her dad to succeed his legacy. She is, of the 6 children, she was the chosen one. And she has to whack her brother, right? She has to whack Nick Kupchak. She has to go through 6 years in the wilderness. She has to take everybody's best shot and criticism and everybody telling her what to do. And Adam Silver finally hands her the trophy. Says, Jeannie, come here. Here's your trophy. You know what she does? She says, no, give it to the players. I mean, I just couldn't, in that moment, don't you just want to grab a trophy and do a touchdown dance? Spike the ball, man. Do a dance. I was just like, how's she going to do this? And she was just so poised, so calm and collected, so focused on what actually mattered, kind of like how she's been the entire year. And, I don't know. We don't give people credit enough for class. But I think in this case, that's all you really have to say about Jeannie Buss.
Well, Ramona, listen, and I think that's such a great way for you to set it up, because right now we could just be paying attention to the moment, and I could be saying, oh, how great was LeBron tonight, and Rondo at such a good, he shot so efficiently from the field. But when you look back, it's honestly, it's very easy sometimes to forget what this journey has looked like. And when you reference that to Jeannie, and listen, she's trying to live up to the expectations, and it's completely unfair, but this is just how good her dad was at this job. He's arguably the greatest owner in the history of professional sports. But that's why I said this a couple times in the post-game show, that I'm really happy for Jeannie. I think this is such a special moment, and I think there was something also about Dr. Jerry Buss back in the days as well. This is how they did it. You know what? Yeah, we won a championship. Great. What's next? We roll up our sleeves. This is what this franchise is all about. And you got a lot of ownerships around the world of sports where that's not the case. They genuinely care to be successful for their franchise.
Well, it's funny. She's always told me, she doesn't think of the Lakers as something that the Buss family owns. The Lakers are Los Angeles' team. She thinks of it as a civic duty. This is this is city owned. The Buss family just operates it, and I think she felt like a real obligation. Not obligation. That's the wrong word. She felt like it's not just a burden to live up to somebody else's success, your father's success. It's a burden to make good on Los Angeles' success, right? On this team that so many people get so much joy from. I mean, you hear Laker fans every night after the games. I mean, they're just living and breathing and bleeding gold, purple and gold. This is what they live for. And I think she gets that. And I think the one thing that she said to me the other day that it gets me, getting me emotional just remembering how she said it. It's just how sad she is that she can't share it with the fans, right? It's so nice to have some time by yourself, to not have to, if you see her at a game, man, it's a club over there where she sits in the second row. I mean, she's just hostessing the whole night. Everybody's coming over to her, taking selfies, talking, and that's kind of exhausting, socially, to keep up that kind of front. But so you think in some ways this might be refreshing, right? To not have to do all of that, she really misses that. And I think she really feels bad that this championship isn't being shared, and not just because the Lakers won, but because of everything they went through. I had this line in the story I just posted. It was it's kind of fitting, right, that we've all been through so much in 2020. We've all, taken one punch to the gut after another, and the team that ends up becoming the champion of 2020 is the one who took all those punches the best, and stayed together and weathered that storm. I mean, there was plenty of teams that didn't handle the bubble very well, that didn't want to be there, never got comfortable. There were a lot of teams that didn't handle the layoff well. They just got out of shape, got out of condition. There were a lot of teams that couldn't really get it going with no fans. They just couldn't rise to that level. But even more so, go back to January. I mean, when Kobe died in that helicopter crash, that was the worst thing in the world. That was we all just stopped in our tracks and broke down for 2 weeks. And the Lakers had to go play basketball afterwards, right? They had to go pick themselves up and turn that into something. and carry that with them the entire year. I mean, it's really no wonder that they were the champions this year, right? I mean, when you can take those kind of shots and you can come closer together on that, like, I don't know. That's just that.
No, but you're right. That says something. I was talking about this a little bit earlier. A lot of teams have talent, and I'm not underplaying the talent of LeBron and Anthony Davis. I get that, but on paper, there's a lot of teams that also have talent. Or somebody says, "Oh, they have more depth." You got to be together, and that's what I think does separate a lot of championship teams, the teams that get closer together when things are tougher, and I felt like that was always the case with the Los Angeles Lakers for the most part this season. Ramona Shelburne joining the Pizza Hut Lakers postgame show here on 710 ESPN. Ramona, I want to ask you just about LeBron and your thoughts. I mean, here's a player that you've got a chance, and we've all had the privilege to watch over 17 seasons and all his playoff runs that he had. How do you look at LeBron right now? I mean, here he is. He accomplished everything that he did, and now he just added another Finals MVP and a championship with the Los Angeles Lakers franchise. How do you look at this individual?
I mean, look, LeBron came here and said, really don't have much left to accomplish or prove, right? I mean, he literally said that when he first got here. He was on the barbershop show, right? And I was like, ooh, that's not a good sign, right? He was taking pictures with Leonardo DiCaprio, right? And then he walked into Staples Center with that glass of wine. I mean, the whole first year he got here, it was detached, like he was a mercenary or something, or like it was just like like when the aging soccer players come and spend a couple years with the Galaxy or LAFC, right? At the end of their career, it's like, hey, David Beckham's here, except he's like totally over the hill.
Right.
I mean, it was kind of had that vibe to it, and then he got hurt. I was like, ooh, this really might not end well. Like, this is not good because, I mean, he sort of walked in the door and thought LA fans were going to just embrace him because he's King James, and he chose to come here. And there was no red carpet. There was no welcome wagon. Like, they were like, you aren't even the king of LA. Kobe is. And I think that had to be humbling. I think that had to be upsetting, but he responded to it so incredibly well. Like, he didn't really talk about it, do in-depth interviews. He didn't really discuss or take ownership of the way he acted last year or performed. I mean, he said it a couple of times much later, right? Because I didn't like the way last year ended. Said something like that, but he never felt like a Laker last year, and this year he became a Laker. Like, he became a Laker great. And I know it's only one title here, and I know it's like only one really great season, but the way that he rose to the occasion after Kobe's passing, the leadership he showed, the way he kind of embraced Jeanie Buss during the really hard parts of last offseason, like going all the way back to when they didn't hire Ty Lue as the head coach, Magic stepped down, everybody was calling for Jeanie to go get Bob Myers or Sam Presti or for whoever you want to name. And LeBron had dinner with her at Wally's over in Beverly Hills. He basically said, no matter what, we're rolling with you. I'm going to be there. We're not going to point fingers. We're staying by your side, and we're going to put in the work. We're going to get back on top together. And I just think that the leadership he showed in helping the franchise through that period, in stabilizing the franchise. That's the right word, stabilizing. I think that's why I voted for him for MVP. I mean, that was, to me, leadership was the deciding factor. It was just everything that goes into it. And oh, by the way, he had an awesome season on the court and led the league in assists with 10 assists a game.
Oh, it's so ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. Like, the way you kind of you mention everything. I like you using the soccer comps of like players that are ready to retire, and LeBron just still is the best player in the world. Just still the best player in the world.
Still the best player in the world.
Well, Ramon,
game of one-on-one, right? Game of one-on-one. LeBron against anybody. Who you got?
Hey, take it, LeBron. I'll take it, LeBron. Ramona, thank you. I appreciate it. I know it's late, but I really appreciate you doing this. And
the night is young, Sliwa.
That's what I like
to
hear.
Me.
That's what I like to hear. You got, I'm sure you got many pieces that you're working on, but thank you for doing this, okay?
Oh, you're welcome.
All right, that's Ramona Shelburne right there. Okay, we're going to start getting ready to wrap things up here. I'll take a few more calls before we do get out of here. I'm Alan Sliwa. This is the Pizza Hut Lakers postgame show on 710 ESPN.
Hey, it's Keyshawn.
You ready?
LA's mega sports lineup.
Are you ready?
On LA's mega sports station. Start your day with me, Keyshawn, 5 a.m. to 9 a.m. Keyshawn, Jay Will, Zubin, and Travis Rogers. Here with you each weekday morning. Mike Greenberg, Greeny is back on your radio from 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. At 11, you loved him for years on 710. Max is back. Max Kellerman for your lunch hour. And at 1 p.m., my guys Mason and Ireland are back in middays until 4 p.m. How about a little afternoon flavor with George Sedano and LZ Granderson? Sedano and LZ until 7. And the LA Sports Talk Now don't stop until 10 p.m. each weeknight. Scott Kaplan holds it down at night. The all-new 710. Don't get it twisted, homeboy. The best sports talk in LA on 710 ESPN.
On 710 ESPN.
The pan, the myth, the legend, the comfort food that started it all. The original pan from Pizza Hut for just $10.99. No one outpizzas the Hut.
LA's mega sports station, your Lakers station, 710 ESPN.
We want to embody what Kobe Bryant stood for and honor his memory.
The Mamba mentality's in full effect for the NBA Finals as the Lakers reach the final step on mission number 17.
Pull it back, Kobe.
Every time you put on purple and gold, you think about his legacy, you think about him and what he meant to this franchise for 20 plus years.
Pull it back, Kobe.
Just looking down at the jersey and Coach telling us is just a constant reminder that Kobe's with us and we kind of have his spirit in those jerseys.
The spirit of the Mamba lives in us all, every day, every step of the playoffs, and every big shot.
Rondo brings in Anthony Davis, 3 for the win. He got it! No time on the clock. It's over.
It's a shot Kobe Bryant would hit. It's a Mamba shot.
Pull it back, Kobe.
Share every moment with us. The race for the ring at number 17 as we do it for Kobe.
710 ESPN.
Pull it back, Kobe.
All-time Lakers starting 5. Who's in your starting 5?
Am I now a part of that roster now? I could be a part of that.
Do whatever you need to do.
Okay, I have Magic, Kobe at the 2, LJ at the 3. I'm at the 4. Got to go with the most dominant ever, Shaq at the 5.
That's a pretty good starting 5 right there. Pretty good.
Ooh, that's tough. I have Magic at the 1, Kobe at the 2, LeBron at the 3. Ooh, this is tough for the 4 and 5. All right, so I'm going to put Kareem at the 4, and I'm going to put Shaq at the 5, and I'll be the 6th man.
I like that. No one's beating that 5.
Nobody's beating that 6, you know.
That's 6. There you go.
We're going to get a ball to Shaq, let him go to work, get everybody in foul trouble. Then Kareem is going to skyhook everybody.
Once again,
here's Alan Sliwa.
What'd you think, Laker fans? You thought we were going to go an hour tonight? By the way, 5 a.m. tomorrow. Keyshawn, Jay Will, Zubin, and Travis till 9 a.m. 5 a.m. to 9 a.m. You know there's going to be a lot of, obviously, Los Angeles Lakers talk. And then Travis Rogers and I will go from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. tomorrow. And then Mason in Ireland. Then you'll have Sedano and LZ. We're going to carry the Dodgers game tomorrow as well. The coaches show after that. And then I'll come on and do some Lakers talk after that. Got to put in the work, guys. Lakers just won championship number 17. Let me take a few calls here before we get out of here. Tim in Newport Beach. Tim, thank you for calling in, bud, and thank you for being a part of the postgame show. All right, Tim is gone. Let's go to Julio and Van Nuys. Go ahead, Julio. Julio, go ahead, bud. You're on the postgame show. All right, DJ, go ahead, bud. Go ahead, DJ.
Hey, hi, Alina. How you doing?
I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. It's been it's been a great night. It's great. In the background here, I'm watching LeBron smoking a cigar on Spectrum, so it's been a good night.
I know, man. I mean, after 17 things, you gotta know. I mean, you saw J.R. Smith was live on Insta, and did you realize they left Quinn Cook at the arena?
I heard about that. I haven't got the full story. I mean, I've been, DJ is funny. Thank you for calling in, by the way. It's funny because what usually happens after I'm done with a post-game show, I'll probably go home, the next day I'll watch more of the game, and it's like, okay, now you could watch it more in a relaxed setting. But when this is all going on, I haven't really checked too much stuff. But I did hear they forgot Quinn Cook. How did they forget Quinn Cook? Jason in Nova Scotia. Jason, I appreciate you calling in, bud. You're on the Pizza Hut Lakers post-game show.
Hey, Alan, thanks for taking my call. Big fan of the show and huge fan of the Lakers, of course, being out here in Nova Scotia, probably the biggest one in Eastern Canada, actually. But anyways, I just wanted a quick story. Well, first of all, congrats to all the players as well and coaches and all the staff with the Lakers. Awesome, great year. I'm glad we did it again for Kobe, of course. But quick story real quick here, Alan. When I got to make a trip out to Los Angeles, my first trip ever back in February, actually, for the Kobe Memorial. I was able to get a ticket to it. And so, fortunate I got there because I really had to be there for it. And, one of the lucky ones, if you can call it that, for the unfortunate event. But at least I got there. And I got to see a couple games, got to see us beat New Orleans and Boston. I think Boston was on that Sunday, and then the Pelicans were on that Tuesday, and Kobe on that Monday, the 24th. But anyway, so yeah, it was great to be out there, things like that. And other than that, I got to shake hands after the Kobe Memorial with actually Frank Vogel. And I talked to Danny Green as well and met some of the other stars from the past, like Byron Scott, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. They walk right beside me, too. And
it's great, Jason.
Things like that.
No, listen, it's great, and I appreciate you calling in. I'm going to try and sneak in a couple more calls here before we call it a wrap tonight. 877-710-ESPN. Look, ups and downs all season for the Lakers. For the most part, on the actual basketball floor, they were just pretty much ups. I mean, I'll never forget, there was a moment before we stopped the season, and after we beat the Bucks and the Clippers, I remember, doing the post-game show and telling Laker fans, I'm like, the championship runs through Los Angeles, and I had my chest out and everything else. And to see this team, get into the Orlando bubble, we couldn't all really figure out, okay, well, I think it's still the same team. I think this Lakers team is still going to deliver, the way that we're expecting them to deliver. I think this Lakers team is going to eventually find a way to win an NBA championship. I'm assuming they do. But you're going to have ups and downs. And we got back into the Orlando bubble. The first thing that I thought of when I watched them in these 8 regular season games, I'm like, I kind of have no idea what we're going to get in the postseason. I think we're still the best team in the NBA. And they went through these, like I mentioned, these ups and these downs, and they figured out, obviously, a way to make it happen. But I couldn't be happier for – there are times past NBA championships, I can't tell you how happy I was for Kobe to get a championship without Shaq, or Pau Gasol to get his first chip, or when Shaquille O'Neal won his first championship with the Lakers and Kobe jumped into his arms. There's certain times – that there's championships that stand out to you, or there's certain players that it means a ton. Phil Jackson, one of my favorite, of course, one of my favorites. Every time he got a chip with the Lakers, I'm like, freaking Phil Jackson makes it happen again. But this season, I really do look at individual players, and LeBron. I'll just use that as an example. I'm so happy LeBron won a championship for the Los Angeles Lakers because this is so important for him, just you could tell, for his own personal life, but at the same time, 3 NBA championships, 3 finals MVPs with 3 different teams. It's Anthony Davis. This is his first NBA championship. Rajon Rondo, he got one in Boston. That one didn't count. No, that one doesn't count. But he got one with the Los Angeles Lakers. Dwight Howard was on a little bit earlier, and we got a chance to tell him, and I was trying to emphasize it to him. There's so much respect for Dwight Howard. I personally have, because he sacrificed so much. Lakers head coach Frank Vogel, you're not happy or proud that Lakers head coach Frank Vogel has ended up with an NBA championship. I think every Laker fan is incredibly happy the way that all worked out, and there were a lot of Laker fans, including myself, saying, you're bringing in Frank Vogel. It's not going to be one of these other guys. And you could just go down the list. And that's what I think is special about this year's championship. There's a lot of players that you feel for. You wanted them to get a ring. I wanted Rob Pelinka to get a championship, and Pelinka's building something special here in Los Angeles. Does Pelinka look like one of the types of, general managers where he's going to be content? Absolutely not. You think Jeannie Buss, her father won 10 NBA championships in 15, or went to the NBA Finals 15 times. You think Jeannie Buss is sitting back right now and content? And the way Ramona explained it, and she said that when she got the trophy, she wanted to hand it off to the players. Lakers they're set up really well here. They really are. If you're a Laker fan out right now and you're appreciating and enjoying championship number 17, let me tell you something. You got the right ownership and the right front office that I think can lead this Los Angeles Lakers team into something special. And you got one under your belt. That doesn't mean that this Lakers team is just going to kick back and say, okay, well, we got one. I got a feeling the Lakers are going to do what the franchise has always done. They're going to try and stack as many as they can, certainly while they have LeBron James and Anthony Davis as part of their foundation. Laker fans, thank you all season long. It's an honor, an absolute honor and a privilege to share a microphone and to do the postgame show all season long. This has been the Pizza Hut Lakers postgame show on 710 ESPN.
We have done it, LA.
On the champion.